Yo, what's happening? Hold on. Let me just let me turn that on. Yo, what's happening? Hold on for a second. Go. Okay, here we go. I'll post it. Okay. Yeah, 'cause I had texted to you. Oh, hold on. Oh, okay. Oh, cool. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, put the link in. Okay, hold on. Yo, what's happening?
What's up, Rada?
Oh man, not much, not much. I ate something. I don't know what I ate, but that should have my stomach turning for a minute.
I was trying to figure it out because I was like, you know what I'm saying? I was like, man, it was after 7. I was like, I wonder if he's gonna come on. But what it do, Ski? What up, Daniel Barry? What's up with the Radas, man? We streaming from two little aspects right now. I can see there's people gonna fall in because I'm gonna shut this one down a little bit later. You guys fall in, man. Come over to the live, the original live. I'm streaming off of StreamYard also, and I actually have the live cracking. You know what I'm saying over here. What up, Big Corey?
Sure.
Mall High Salute. Y'all go to what's cracking J Millie? You know what it is, man. Mall High Salute. We in here, man. Saturday, next level show with the family. Hey, can you guys hear me in the comment section on mine? Let's see if you guys can hear me in the comment section. Put a thumbs up if you guys could on StreamYard. What's up with the comment section over here, man? What's cracking with everybody?
Just waiting for the people to come in.
Mile high salute to everybody. Got a lot to talk about, you know. I got a couple things I want to talk about. Some crazy shit going on, man. Yes, loud and
Oh,
clear. Oh, we tapped in then. We tapped in, Rodas. Big Corey.
yeah, we good.
Mile high salute to Corey. Hey, if you get a chance, man, after this, tap in to the original live. It's on What's Cracking with Jay Millie. Jay Militant, you know what it is, man. All right, salute. See over here, you were on yesterday. Yeah, I was on yesterday going crazy at the NFL, Rodder.
Yeah, man,
I want to talk about
that
that too.
that mess was wild.
Yeah, I was
There's been a
pissed.
lot going on. There's been a lot going on in the news. A
Oh
lot
yeah,
going on in the news, sports world and everything.
kicking with
I,
chaos.
did you
What's
hear
up?
about that? Yeah, what's going on, Chaos? Did you hear about old Vince McMahon and Brock
Oh,
Lesnar?
uh, human trafficking, right? Human trafficking, huh?
Yeah.
Big Corey. Yeah, I seen you laughing. What's going on, man? That's crazy, but it's not surprising, Marada. It's not surprising. Who's is going hella crazy, man? What's going on with everybody? I was like, Sev mad as hell. Yeah, I'm kind of irritated by it. I'm kind of irritated by what the NFL is doing, man. Definitely.
Yeah,
Uh,
for real.
I got my drink, man. Mix me up a couple little drinks, you know. About to get a little swerved and purred.
Oh
Hey,
yeah.
and I'm gonna tell like this, man. I'm at a point with YouTube. Um, and you come with some bullshit now. Hey, it's headhunting, bro. I'm not gonna hold back on some fools, bro. If you come over here trolling on the aspect, we going all in, full throttle. Um, the White Shook Knight stepped down from the WWE. Ooh. Hey, see, so if you do that, bro, you can actually see the comments from my live stream, your live stream. So I got
Uh,
your live stream, and I'm swiping right now, so they can actually
oh,
see your comments also. You know what I'm saying? Mall high salute to everybody. You know what it is.
sure.
Let's go. So
Yeah.
what's up with the whole thing that's going on with the WWE? What happened with it, man? Let's talk about it.
Man, well, the woman that sued Vince McMahon when Vince first had left the company
Yeah,
because of the stuff that was going on with this particular woman. Well, he was supposed to pay her like what was it like uh $3 million or something,
yeah.
and he only paid her $1 million, skipped out on the thing, so that put the NDA null and void. So now she's spilling it all.
Oh, we for real?
Yeah,
That's crazy, bro. So that's what I'm saying is whatever calculate the bread, they gonna do it, man. Whatever brings them money, and that's what they found, bro. But I always thought there was something wrong with the WWE. I always thought there was something wrong with the WWE. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Crazy stuff, bro. Big Al Gore, what's
Yeah.
up, Ronnie? How you doing? Mall High salute. What it do? What it do, my homies? How you guys doing? And I hope everybody's blessed on the Saturday night. And I'm already seeing, don't be coming in here hating on the live, bruh. You know what I'm saying? Matt Hawkins, bro, we are blowing up at a fast rate, man. Thank you for viewing though. Thank you for tapping in. You know what I'm saying? Don't bring the sour juice in this crazy the atmosphere, bro. Mall High salute. What up, Al Gore? What's up with it, man? Yeah,
Yeah.
that's interesting, bro. So do you
Yeah.
think
And
what years are they saying that they were actually doing all this?
oh man, this was like all the way up until like what they say, like 2020, I think it was. So this has been
Yeah.
going back for like decades. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like we're talking about 1990s, 80ish.
I'm super surprised. I'm not really super surprised, but at an aspect, bro, you know that elite motherfuckers are really into that pedophilia, human trafficking. It's nothing new. It's nothing new, you know? So it's just like it doesn't surprise me in any way. You know, it doesn't surprise me, honestly.
hmm Yeah, because then the text messages got put out. Vince up there talking about I own you. You sleep who I tell you to sleep with.
Damn, for
She was
real?
saying she was saying that after he got done with her, he would pass her around to other wrestlers and other executives.
Yeah, they're going away for a long time, bro. When I was in the penitentiary, when I was in the penitentiary, there was this dude, his name was Vinny the Pimp. This fool got stretched 120 years, bro, for pimping and pandering. He was a youngster, bro. And it wasn't even an underage girl, but this fool got stretched for pimping and pandering,
Damn.
bro. And they
Then
got
they thought
evidence. They got the evidence aspect too.
uh-huh.
Oh, it's going down,
Yeah.
bro. They're about to get hammed up.
Yeah. They were saying how guys was defecating on her. And matter of fact, Vince had did it. It was Vince that had did it. Like what? Taking sex toys and abusing her with them.
Wow, that's crazy, bro. These fools is on their R. Kelly tip, bro. They peeing on girls. They over here giving them golden showers, bro. That shit it's a rampant aspect, man. They going crazy, bro. They definitely going crazy.
Yeah, and in the thing it said um it didn't mention Brock's name per se, but they say a former UFC heavyweight champion. How many former UFC heavyweight champions are in the WWE wrestling?
I don't know how many. Yeah,
None, except for
none.
Brock.
So they pinpointed. They pinpointed. Oh boy,
Yep,
pretty much. He's gonna get
yep.
hammed up
Because
with it.
Brock was getting ready to sign a new deal and come back. As a matter of fact, he was supposed to be part of the Royal Rumble tonight, but they cut all that once all this came out.
See, that's a crazy aspect. So you got situations happening in these big ass corporations, bro. I believe now, bro, that shit domino effects to every aspect of sports. I believe a lot of faulty shit's going on in sports, different things that we hold honorable. I believe that a lot of like scandalous, crazy shit is happening, homie. I believe that.
Oh yeah. Well, like Vince McMahon's always had. There's always been stories about Vince and the stuff that he does. So him doing things was not surprising. The sex trafficking part is what kind of threw me off. 'Cause I'm like, whoa. And this is going on, and this is the cold part. This is going on in the WWE offices.
Mm.
To the point now. Now watch this one. So John Laurinaitis. If anybody knows who John Laurinaitis is, he's the brother of Road Warrior Animal,
Yeah.
and he was also he was head of talent relations. He was the one hiring and firing guys. They said in the thing that Vince would have her go to his hotel room, have sex with him before they started work for the day.
And she's barely what? So they basically had her like in a slave trance. Really, she just stayed with it, or she was just like they had control over her the whole time.
Oh, they had control. And Vince made it a note to remind her that he has control over her. I run you. You belong to me. Whatever I say whatever I say goes.
Wow, that's wild, bro.
And that's where the hush money came in at. That's where the hush money came in at.
Well,
So
we
yeah.
seen it with Puff Daddy. We seen it with Puff Daddy. We seen it with R. Kelly. We seen it with all these cults. Like that shit is real deal. They're not playing, homie. They're not playing.
Yeah. And then within 24 hours later, Vince steps down from the company. He steps down from the board of directors.
Interesting.
hmm
So did they already indict him?
Um, well, not for this. He was already found guilty for the other stuff he was doing to her. But all he had to do was keep paying her, and none of this comes out. But as soon as he stopped paying her, that means you breached the deal. So now she can say whatever she want now.
That's crazy. That's interesting, bro. See, my thing is like this. Bro. If I was going through a dramatic situation like that, right? I'm going through a
hmm
dramatic situation like that. I don't give up about how much money you're gonna offer me. If I feel like it's that important, I'm gonna go take it all the way, bro. I'm not gonna be paid out by some bread. That's how I feel. I feel like you bring up the thing to the forefront in the ground. You need to take it all the way. Don't settle out of court for money. I don't feel like you should.
Oh
I
no,
feel like you should take it all the way if it's that serious. That's how I feel about it. You know?
exactly. Now the timing of it can be put into question because this happens the same week. Because remember, at the beginning of the week, they just had the big old thing where The Rock had just joined the board of directors. WWE just cut that deal with Netflix to move their flagship show over there starting next year in January.
Damn.
So all this is going on at the beginning of the week. At the end of the week, we get this going on. So the timing of it, I can see where some people might be like, okay, well, the timing of it looks kind of funny that they just did this. Now you coming out with this when this was already going on before the announcement of The Rock and all this other stuff that was going on. So I can see where it could be questions about that.
Yeah.
But now there's text messages. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
there's actually a paper trace. There's a paper
Exactly.
trace. Who's this gonna hand up? You
Exactly.
can't get around a paper trace. You can't get around a paper trace. You gonna get hemmed up. You know?
Exactly. So there's no wiggle room for Vince McMahon or Brock Lesnar. So now I'm sitting here curious about what's going to happen with Lesnar. You know, what's the story with his situation or his involvement in this? Because this
Damn.
man, This man got a wife. He got kids. You know what I'm saying? So
it's crazy, bro. It's crazy. People will have a whole foundation and still dreading them waters. That's mind blowing to me. Like you got
it,
all this shit going on. You're a millionaire, bro. Almost a billionaire, right? The WWE, they're making big ass cake,
okay,
right? You throw the
billion
whole
dollar.
foundation. How much you think?
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's a $1 billion business.
You throw all that out the window just to run an operation where you are gonna get stretched eventually. That shit does not, it's not gonna last.
Right.
It's not gonna last because you think you're getting away for so long, you're gonna have somebody speak up on that shit eventually, bro. You're not gonna get away from it. You know what I'm saying? And I just
You're
don't
not.
understand that mindset. I don't understand. You're already what's the point of it? What's the real point? You're already making millions. You don't need the
Exactly.
money from human trafficking. You're
Mm,
greedy. At that point, you become a slave to bread, homie. And
yep.
your downfall is bread. And then you get hemmed up by it, bro. There's no pity on it. There's no pity on that shit.
Yep. And that's where the root of the evil comes in at. When you allow the money to be the reason, now that becomes the evilness of it. When you weaponize the money to benefit your own. Vince McMahon's been a rich man for decades now.
For decades.
You got a whole wife, you got kids, you know what I'm saying? It's like you're already in this crazy world called professional wrestling. And then you decide to abuse certain women and treat them as objects instead of people.
You know,
You know,
but when you start becoming a slave to money, you see it in the industry, all over the industry. You've seen it with, look at the dude Adam 22.
yeah,
He has his wife doing porn, something that is sacred to life, bro. He got her getting slain by the worst dude in the game, the dude that is known to just ravish females, and you tell your wife to go do that. What kind of fucking sense is that?
Right.
Oh,
Right.
it's to build the brand. It's to make this money. You already have millions, bruh. There's no, there's no explanation for that shit. There's no excuse for that shit.
None. None.
Your wife obviously don't got no fucking morals. You
None.
said you gonna prostitute your wife for $1, a click, a like,
Yeah.
because you so into chasing, you so into the being an attention whore. And that's how a lot of these fools are, bro. That's how a lot of these fools are. They will sell their mans out to get this deal. They will sell their mans out to get this bread. Have
Yep.
you seen that shit? Have you seen that shit? You know that fool Gilly? You know the fool Gilly from Philly?
Uh-huh.
They were showing some shit. They were showing some shit on TikTok, and basically it came to him sacrificing his son, bro. And he was really crying, and they made it into a joke. What up, Mahai? Stepper was cracking with you, Rada. They made it into a joke, my homie. They made it into a joke,
Mm.
like he was playing around, but he was watch it. Watch, somebody's gonna come up close to him, dead, homie,
Oh
because
yeah.
evil's rampant. People don't want to believe this shit, but evil is rampant, my homie. You know what I'm saying?
It's
Mahai,
crazy.
salute to the chat. What up, Big Stepper? What up, Corey? Mahai, salute to
Mm.
Mahai Manus 5280. Hey, we're
Yeah.
if you guys,
Lonnie.
we're on a original. We're actually live swiping right now. Go to the homie What's Cracking J Millie. That's where the original live is. I'm doing, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be on here for a little bit, and we're gonna get to business, man. Mahai, salute to the chat though. Let's go.
Yeah.
Um,
What's going on, Cowboy Yoda? West Side of Rider, Lonnie, Irony.
you already
What's
know,
happening,
man.
y'all?
Mahai, salute. Sev, that is fake about Gilly. I mean, that might be fake about Gilly. My whole point is, bro, if you look at the industry, Corey, if you look at the industry, everybody that got fame, somebody close to them died, homie.
Yep.
That's the true fact, bro. You had
Yep.
Whitney Houston die, right? In a dramatic
Yep.
form. She drowns. You know who got you know who got more fame? Brandy and Monica. They showed some shit. You know who got, you know, when Eminem became the dude he was, Proof got killed. And he had the whole situation in the song Soldier, Toy Soldier, bro, and it looked like
Woo.
it looked like that fool getting shot before Proof got shot.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
People will do anything for a little bit of change, bro. For a little bit of
Right.
fame.
And now Eminem is supposed to be the greatest rapper of all time.
I think honestly, when I think about it, bro, because I used to look up to hip hop, the music, film, sports is hella crook. It is hella it's hella crooked. It's hella evil. It's hella everything, bro. Like, look at what they're doing in the mainstream music. They're just showing blatant disrespect to religion all the way around. It's just like they don't have no morals.
Nah, ain't no morals.
I couldn't even
Ain't no morals at all.
I honestly couldn't listen to no film, homie, and no artist nowadays and say they can be in the category of best rapper alive. Now,
No.
I think honestly, like, that's the shit that makes me sick, and that's why I don't really like to indulge in the industry now, like the music. It's like, but they're doing it in movies too, my homie. They're off in movies doing the bullshit.
For real.
I hope everybody, man, shout out to the Saturday Live. I'm toasting a little something. I got a little bit of vodka and some tea. I hope you guys are doing good. I hope the live, Jay Millie's live. I hope his chat's doing good. The homies over here, all high salute. My chat, man, go over there to the homie, what's cracking, Jay Millie. We gonna turn up, man. All high salute to it. Y'all go tap in over there when I turn this off. CJ Stroud gave praise to Jesus in an interview, and NBC cut it out. Yeah, that was another thing, bro.
Oh yeah.
You'll allow anything. You'll allow all these sports figures to do whatever they want, say whatever they want. But as soon as the youngster is gonna say, "I'll give him my praise to Jesus Christ," they try to take it out like he didn't say that. Come on, bro. Like,
no, and the thing is, they will cherry pick. They will cherry pick with it. It's like, okay, we'll allow this person to openly say this, and not allow the person who's on the same accord not to say it either. It's like, whatever faith you go by,
yeah,
it should be open. I mean, after all, we're supposed to be a Christian state that is open to other religions and other faiths and stuff. Oh, wait, hold on for a second. My mom is calling me.
Oh, it went close, but yeah, Cowboy, you're absolutely 100% speaking the truth on that aspect. Like, look at Nas XX. He's doing hella disrespectful shit, and it's loved by the media. It's loved by the mainstream. You know, it's such a bad look, man. It's such a bad look, and every time I start analyzing this shit, I'm like, bro, more and more. I want to separate from a lot of that bullshit, a lot of that main agenda, because now, like what I was saying yesterday, to piggyback off of that, you got this agenda that's being pushed down everybody's throat. Even if that's not what you believe in,
let me jump out and I'm gonna jump back in.
You're good. They're pushing it down your throat at a free aspect. They're pushing it down your throat for free. They're saying you guys have to deal with this, even if it's against your beliefs and everything you stand for. You have to believe with it. You have to believe in it. My homie Sev, you know what it is. My high salute. What day and age are we when you can actually start telling young kids, bro, this and that? We're at a day and age, bro. You're telling young boys that can't even, you can't even, this is my thing. You're not even allowed to buy liquor till you're 21. You're not allowed to go to the liquor store and buy till you're 21. You're not allowed to vote till you're 18. You're not allowed to do this. But you mean to tell me a kid could say that they want to give him hormones and, you know, and they want to cut off body parts and this and that, bro? What part of the game is that? We're living in a crazy time, bro. We're living in a crazy time. You know what it is, man. And like I was saying yesterday, man, the real have to connect on that aspect and really push a different agenda for good, man. Because shit is wilding out. It's all wild everywhere you go. Shit is evil, homie. The homie said it the best. Shit is evil. There's a lot of craziness going on, man. A lot of stuff that I'm seeing, and I'm like, bro, what we're living in a modern day Babylon, homie. And if you don't know what Babylon is, people, it's a day in the Bible aspect where fools were just having orgies, and it was just a gay era in history, and it was the norm to do some weird ass shit. And we got that going on in the modern day. That shit is wild. Influence the youth. Terrible. That's why I said that shit in my reaction video. Everybody has a job, bro. To the youth, they got responsibilities. Because I'm gonna tell you like this: the youth as we speak, they're so impressionable by what everybody's doing, bro. That's why, like, you understand, homie, not to get into all kinds of crazy stuff, but the music aspect, bro. When you know what Lucifer was, he was the angel of music before he was cast to the earth. And that's why music's such influence on kids, right? So we got these kids doing what this music aspect is putting out there.
Mm-hmm.
Now, hey, if you see it, bro, if you really see it and you look into and analyzing it, bro, if you really analyze this shit, right? Yeah. You got these rappers full 100% pushing the gay agenda. So now kids are just experimental because they're seeing what these fools are doing, and now they're experiencing and experimenting with this bullshit that they're saying is the norm, bro. Athletes, rappers, movie stars have more influence on the kids than the parents. 100, because the parents are not allowed to be parents no more, bro. The parents are not allowed to be parents no more.
And that's the difference between today and back in the day, because it's always been around. It's always been around. There's been artists. There's been, different elements of that type of lifestyle to come through the entertainment world. But the difference being is our parents regulated that shit.
Regulated. You get knocked out. Boom. You might get talked up for doing some crazy shit.
Right. Networks will only show so much. They weren't going to let you go and start throwing that around and stuff, because they was trying to push it back in the day. They were trying to push that shit hard. I know everybody loves Prince. I love Prince. Prince was a bad motherfucker, right?
He had some good music.
But let's be honest. He was wearing makeup. He was wearing lipstick. He was wearing high-heel shoes.
He had mascara on for you fools.
Thank you. I'm just saying.
That's why Michael Jackson was the king, bro.
Right. And the only reason why Michael Jackson had to wear makeup is because he had that condition. So he had to do, he had to do it that way.
Yeah.
But before that, Michael, shit, you wouldn't see Michael wearing not a lick of makeup.
That shit's wild. That shit is wild, homie. When I was a kid, I looked up to the outlaws. In the end, I became a damn outlaw. Gotta have guidance. And that goes all the way to even, we talk about even the gang shit, bro. It's like the guidance aspect is no longer here. There's no guidance, and the youngsters they're so stubborn to anything that, that's why, like, a lot of the shit is played out for the politics of gangs, bro, because there's no guidance, there's no leadership, and every youngster is so into I know what's right. I know what the real is. I know everything. So
Right.
you got two battles between, you know, the uppers and the big homies and the young homies and fools that are coming down. It's a battle now. Youngsters are like, bro, we run the streets. We ain't listening to these fools.
Yeah. No, and the scary part about it is they don't care about getting locked up. Like they embrace that type of shit.
No, they don't. Everybody thinks that's the stripe to go to the penitentiary. Everybody wants to act like that's a penitentiary stripe.
Right.
Everybody, until you really on that yard and you gotta, and it becomes an aspect where you understand there ain't nothing about honorable about the penitentiary people. Nothing.
Yeah.
There's nothing. That shit is a waste.
You don't earn those stripes. You don't earn those stripes.
That shit is a waste of time. That shit is a hell of a waste of time. You know?
The guide of the game got lost. The whole purpose of the reason why it's called a game is because we're in it to win it. We don't know how we're going to win it. Yeah. We don't know if we're going to even get close to winning it. But the purpose of the game is to win the game. And the point of winning the game is not to get locked up. Now, if you happen to get locked up, okay, you got caught, whatever, boom, 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 you did your time. But you don't get anything extra because of that.
No. Hell no.
You know what I'm saying? The most you might get out of that is the day you get out and the hood throws you a party. Welcome home.
And then you're going to have that party. You might party with the homies for a quick second, but everybody got their own lives. They're going to be doing what the gang do. They not going to, your well-being is not looked after whatsoever because everybody's on their own agenda. Now it's the program before even your well-being. It's the program before even you being locked up. The homies are going to depend on you to ride. You don't get it. You don't. And especially, this is my thing. And this is what pissed me off, bro. I seen this aspect of, remember when that fool Munchie B from Bloods was chilling with the little Compton Crip fool and they almost got into it. They almost got into it, right? They almost got into it at a little video shoot or whatever they were doing. They were cool. But homie had cussed homie and Munchie B gets to tripping like, hey, this is not what it is. You ain't going to be doing that. And he said, I'm going to do whatever I want. This is me.
Right.
My whole thought process, when you're an active fool, when you're an active youngster, bro, you don't have no business to be conducting yourself around anybody from the other side. That's not allowed because you're activated. You're supposed to be setting the tone for the young homies that are on the front line. You know what I'm saying? Right. That's why for me, when I was out there, bro, I didn't really have many homies from the other side because I didn't want that to determine on when I had to get busy and apply pressure on them fools. You know what I'm saying?
Right, exactly.
But all these fools kumbaya, all these fools being in a kumbayance and let's hold hands and you know what I'm saying, let's all be friends.
Oh, this is my homeboy right here.
That's what you get because everybody, that's what you're gonna get from that domino effect. If you're a youngster in the streets and that's what you want, you have an obligation to push that 100%.
Right.
There's no peace. You don't get the right. You don't get the right to be peaceful in this gang life when you don't got no stripes. You don't get that right. And that's the fucked up part about it is because that's how it goes. There's no, you don't get that right to say, nah, bro, I'm trying to do better for my life. You don't even, when you're a baby homie, you don't even have that right. You don't get rights, homie. When you're a baby homie, you don't get rights. There's no, I'm trying to get a job. I don't give a, like when you're a baby homie, you really, little homies, little fools that listen to this, you want to be down with the gang, your rights get taken when you're a part of the gang. You get put on that hood. You don't get to say, hey, I got a kid. I'm on the sideline. I got to make this money. Nah, fool, you're obligated to ride for the neighborhood. Now you're a part of this. There ain't no half stepping on this shit. That's the fucked up part. That's the reality.
You better come back with that money too. You better come back with that money too. You better not be a dollar short.
No excuse. We don't have no pity. You got to learn from that aspect. That's one thing why me nowadays, I got such a different look, because I look at myself, homie, and I was obligated for many things. When I got out there and I started building, I was pushing that on young homies' heads. Everybody that came in, like, you don't get the option to either chill, bro. You're not chilling at the crib. When it's time, you gotta go. It's time. When you're
Chilling.
called on that aspect, it's time, bro. You don't get that option. That's not what little homies do.
What is chill? What is chill? What is
Yeah.
chill? I was never chill. It's 24/7.
When you chill,
It's 24/7. I could be knocked out, taking a nap or whatever, smoked a blunt and passed out. The homies come through and wake me up. Oh, boom, boom, boom. Let's go. It ain't no, oh, wait, hold on. Let me wake up for a minute. Let me get the gook out my eye. Let me give me something to eat real quick. Let me get something. No, ain't none of that. You up and you moving.
And
you handle business first, and then you do all that other extra stuff.
And that's what I think these average fools that look at this and glamorize don't realize the depths of what politicking is, bro. Like, see, I'm an individual that knows, that sees it now. I'm an individual that can see the separation of shit. At that time, bro, you're not allowed to. Getting older, if the older homie if the older homie that made and paved the way for shit, if that's what he does, he's allowed to, because that's what he's built. You know what I'm saying? That's the aspect of what he built. But when it comes to younger generation fools, bro, that's just how it goes. There's no half stepping on that, bro. That mindset, what up, Big George? What's cracking with you, brother?
It ain't. It's not. You gotta, cause like, as soon as I got put on, it was a sack dropped right on me. Time to get to work. Time to get to work. I was out the door. You know what I'm saying? I was on the block. Got to get that money. You know what I'm saying? And that wasn't even necessarily my purpose. I was the hitter. I was the one you would call, and you know what I'm saying? If you needed a job done, I'm the one you call.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That was my job. The other stuff was just to keep money in my pocket. And that fit me, because violence was something that I thrived on.
When you get good at it, you become that. Like, it's easy. It's easy to actually fulfill that. It's easy to actually fulfill that in that lifestyle. It comes natural. It's a natural thing. And
I knew when it really got serious, when I would start laughing. Like, I would whoop somebody's ass and start laughing. Like, this shit's fun to me. This ain't serious to me no more. This is fun to me. I enjoy this. That's not a mentality. That's not a normal human mentality you should have, especially as a youngster.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And this is all the while. This is all the while I'm going to church. I'm still going to church. I'm still heavy into the Christianity, all that. But my mind was not there. My body might have been there, but my mind was like, nah, I'm trying to get back to the black.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And the church that we used to go to was in the hood.
Yeah.
So it was like, I'm sitting there, I'm seeing the homies on the block and everything kicking in. I'm like, damn, I want to go out there right now. You know what I'm saying? But I had to stay. Now afterwards, oh yeah, I was on the block.
Yeah, most definitely. Nah, that's a harsh reality when you think about it, bro. It's because, that's why that question now, when you look at the aspect of like youngsters, right? You look at youngsters and they're young. They're impressionable by what they're seeing, what they're experiencing. And yes, you're supposed to have you supposed to have the good aspect of leaders teaching that, because if you're not lacing, like, and that's why I said, bro, that's why I said this. I seen the shit with the 6ix9ine shit, you know, and they had a thing. These old ass dudes, they were in their 40s, late 30, 35, bro, and they were still trying to live the baby gangster mentality and be YGs, still putting in work.
Yeah.
And this is what actually got them hemmed up, because they just started feeling themselves too much, brought a civilian around everything they were doing. Now, the despicable aspect, and this is the despicable action of it, bro, is you're 35 and 40, you bring in civilians to create some gang activities and gang ties. You deserve the consequences that come with that. If you haven't made your name, if you haven't made the honorable aspect to have a name by the time you're 30, and you ain't got little homies and baby homies lining up to take under you, you have to really, it's time to rethink that priority and be like, hey, bro, this shit is not for me. Who's earning their names when they're in their teens? That's why I'm saying it. If you're still 35 trying to push a line, and you don't have a responsibility, meaning a younger homie, you're already past your due, bruh. There's no more for you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? When I was 20, bro, I had lines of little homies trying to take under Big Sev, bro. Trying to be Baby Sev. Lines, bro. I didn't have, I had fools coming to me like, hey, big homie, let me be Baby Sev. Let me be Baby Sev, Tiny Sev, Little Sev.
Yeah.
If you don't have that by the time you're out your 20s, your prime's already past. When you get in your 30s, you shouldn't even be on the front line no more. That's not even a good look whatsoever.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying?
You know, and that's, hey, what up, Big Ghost? Was cracking with it. Mahai, salute to you. And that was my whole thing. See, now that was my whole thing with the 6ix9ine shit, right? Mm-hmm. I understand, bro. Snitching, terrible aspect, all that. And I can't condone that 6ix9ine shit. But what I can say is this, bro, is them motherfuckers that did that shit and got hemmed up behind 6ix9ine, they were foolish, because they were trying to push these politics of a gang upon a civilian, and they were already in their 40s, homie. These motherfuckers brought some fools in their politics, and they were in their 40s. Really trying to full-fledged gangbang. Like, bro, you're in your 40s and you're trying to push this movement of gangbanging like you're on the front line. You deserve everything that came with that shit. Because what do you think a civilian's going to do when he sees double life sentences? He's going to crack.
Exactly. Easily.
That's just the reality. Exactly. Bozos. Them fools needed to twist their nose. Bozos. You had the rainbow hair running the whole car. We talk about these. Yeah, running the whole car. 9 trays. Making hits. He was trying to make hits on other fools, and then when he gets hit, of course, they did, and that goes to show you, youngsters, people that watch this shit. 6ix9ine, he got all that shit done to him. They tried to kidnap him. They probably were gonna pop him that night if he didn't get away. They slept with his baby's mom. They did it all. But you want to know what? You want to know something? That is what comes with the game. You don't get an excuse to tell on everybody. That's a part of the gang life. That the game is scandalous. Nobody gives a fuck. Ain't nobody gonna cry for you. You have to. You signed. That's what you signed up. You might have not even known, but that's what it comes with. This territory. Every day, somebody's baby's mom's getting chipped off by another homie. That's just what comes with the territory. We don't want to hear that bullshit. We don't want to hear that crying.
Save that. Save that. You know, because that's what I was gonna say too. Like when I was 20 and 21, you know, I had little homies come up to me, you know, and I would show them the right way. Like if you want to do this, I'm gonna show you how to get down, but I'm also gonna show you another way though. You know,
no, it's on you to lace the little homie shoelaces right. Definitely, most definitely.
You know, because like Like it was this one. He came up to me, didn't even know me, had just met me for the first time, and just seeing how I got down, how I moved and everything. Now he focused on how like I would talk to the females and get with the females, and seeing how, you know, females just gravitated to me. So he came up to me one day and was like, "Hey, cuz, how in the world do you get them females like that?" Because he was trying to get down on that manner. He was trying to be like a little pimp, right? So I laced them up like this. This is how you go about it. You know, I'm not gonna tell you the other way to go about it. You know, yeah, be like, yeah, baby, yeah, what's up? You want to? Nah, don't do that. You gotta treat her as a person, as a female. You know, if you wanna have a line of females, you got to give them a certain amount of respect, and you can't treat them like a bitch or a hoe.
You know unless you want some gorilla pimping type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right. You know what I'm saying? And he wasn't on that time. He wanted to be on that time, but his mind wasn't there for me to have that type of conversation.
Yeah. It's a fucked up situation, Millie, because you look at it, bro, and a lot of times, bro, the top chapter, the responsible aspect of like the fools that teach like good morals and values, like older homies, like you're saying that you taught the younger homies how to conduct themselves. They knock that shit off, bro. A lot of times, a lot of the older homies that have any smartness about their get down, they're on the yard. They're doing a lot of life sentence. They're doing a life sentence, or they're actually dead because all the good foods get taken out, right? Yep. When I was out there, homie, and I had young homies that were under me, you know, this is the fucked up part about it, is because young homies, they watch this shit that goes on, bro. The youngsters watch this shit and they emulate everything that goes on. So their minds are all on this shit. I had a young homie come and tell me, I said, bro, why do you need all that? Are you going to war? And he's like, anybody tripping, I'm chipping. Anybody tripping, I'm chipping. He said, anybody tripping, I'm chipping. I said, but what happens when you go to the penitentiary? What happens when you go to the county behind shipping somebody off and you can't use that pistol? You're around hogs. Now you got to fight. I said, you out here with a big ass 30 round clip, and your ass is a buck, 100 pounds wet. You don't even work out. You don't even go to the gym and get your tempo right. You're not on point because that's carrying you right there. But when you get to that penitentiary, you don't have an option to pick up a 30 round clip. It's predator or prey at that point. So you have to, you know, and a lot of youngsters don't want to hear that shit. A lot of youngsters are like, fuck that shit.
Yeah.
The youngsters are hard headed. So now it comes to, you gonna DP the little homie for not listening, right? You gonna put hands on the little homie for not listening, because that's your obligation. You got a responsibility to teach consequences. You don't do it out of being cruel and mean. You'll violate a homie and be like, this is why I did it, my homie. I love you. It's love taps. Yeah. But little homies nowadays, you do that, they're disappearing because they think you're too mean. So now it's a whole rut. Little homies are so watered down. Bigger homies that had a chance, that era's out the door. Big homies that were really teaching the hood, they're all dead or locked in the penitentiary. So now it's like you're fighting between the softness of what gang life has been, younger homies being so sensitive. They walk away and they're like, the big homie's mean. I'm not going to the park now. I ain't pulling up on the big homie. You know what I'm saying? I'm scared. You can't even give the little homie love taps no more because they think you're being mean. Back in the day, I used to get my jaw. My big homies went in my gums so many times, bro. I used to go back the next day like, cuz you was tripping. I love you, fool, for that shit. And we would carry on. Nowadays, you do that shit. And the reason why I know this from experience, I had little homies that I had to put hands on, and they disappeared to another city because what they were taught. What they were taught is this shit that is perpetrated on this music, and that's why it's a responsibility for these fools to stop putting this bullshit out there. Like, it's not all about busting on fools and killing a fool, bro. The weakest fools, the softest fools, will kill a person before they fight. They're the ones that kill a person because they're scared, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, exactly. That's the thing that's missing about the music. And like back in the days, it's like, okay, you have the quote unquote gangster music or whatnot, right? But you had a lot of party music within the midst of that.
Yeah, and then that started making the youngsters pop pills and do ecstasy.
Yeah.
They started doing ecstasy. They started doing thizzles, bro, and then this is when the you didn't even know, bro. These fools was the gay agenda played, and these fools are experimenting. You catch these fools like, damn, these fools was on the DL the whole time. What the hell? You know what I'm saying? Them drugs got everybody fucked up. Fools are like, bro, I'm talking about even before then, when all it was drinking 40s and smoking weed. For real, bro.
that was mainly it. Now you know, some homies might indulge a little bit more or whatnot, but it wasn't to the point to where we're off doing like other things we shouldn't be doing.
Yeah,
we're going off the code, and we're out here putting on dresses and shit.
Oh yeah, what part of the game is that? Yeah, that's,
you know what I'm saying?
that's not. There's no part of the game that was honorable. You can't do that. That's going against the game. That's going against the code. You're not allowed to put on a skirt and then still have an extended clip and think that you on the block with a skirt, homie. No, I'm telling you, bro. I swear to God, I promise you. I used to look down at fools that had tongue rings. Like, bro, what the hell? Like, you say you that fool from Change of Heart, tongue ring, bruh. Stop it. Don't be talking about you out here bodying fools with a tongue ring, bro.
It was a fellow loc from San Bernardino that was living in the neighborhood. Cuz had a whole tongue ring and would constantly stick his tongue out. Like, dude, what are you doing? And you're doing this around other guys, other men? Like, come on now.
You that fool from Change of Heart, tongue ring. People are gonna be like, bro, anybody that ever went and had experiments with a tongue ring, y'all motherfuckers, who's gonna be like, bro, I'm rethinking this whole shit. What the fuck? They made me just fucking really, really just think about some shit right now. Nah, but that's the reality, bro. That's just the truth. Yeah, that's crazy, homie.
Yeah, you know, but definitely as soon as the 2000s came around, it was it was a whole drug fest.
Yeah. Somebody asked me recently, bro, because the aspect of like a DP, right? And they were asking me why do fools actually, why do they conduct themselves where they have a DP? And they got mad at when C-Mac got DP'd. You know what I'm saying? You remember when C-Mac got DP'd and they tried to put that on YouTube? Well, fools were real pissed about, his homies DPing him. Now, the problem is, bro, is the DP in general, that was never the problem. The problem is they try to put that shit on social media, right?
Exactly.
A DP, a violation, was very conducive for youngsters to learn. That had to be an action that the neighborhoods installed, was a DP. Now, you didn't do that. You didn't do that aspect to hurt a fool or be mean. but any young homie, anybody that you love, you will actually discipline in a loving way. And when they have started saying that aspect, they were trying to, put this black eye on that aspect and say, why would anybody that says that they love this person, why would they actually physically punch them up, or why would they make them have a violation? Now, see, that's why I'm saying the era has changed, bro, because that was never a question when I was growing up. DPs
Oh no.
and violations, that was a part of the protocol. That was a part of the protocol, people, is the DP was a very useful tool. Because you know what a DP and even getting put on the neighborhood, you know what that used to teach fools? If you can take an ass beating and get packed out by the homies when they violate your ass, when
Yeah.
you go into that unit, see, this is what you don't understand, youngsters. When you go into that unit and you come across the other side and they're 6, 7 deep and you at war with these fools, you're going to have to take that pack. You're going to have to take that getting packed out and handle your business and survive. So that taught you a lot of valuable lessons.
Yeah, for real.
You know,
For real.
that quote session taught you never to be scared when there's 3 fools from the other side pull up on you and they hop out on you. You ain't going, you don't run from them situations.
Mm-mm. Yeah. You stand there and you take care of business.
You have to. You have to. That's the part of the game. You have to. You don't get an excuse for that shit. That's another thing. None of my little homies were allowed to run from fools trying to pack them out. You better handle that shit.
Yeah.
Because that when that happens, bro, and it's a basket, that's a whole black eye on the hood. Not just, oh, that fool. They say, hey, them fools from that turf. They're the ones that took the owl on that. That comes back on the whole turf. So you have to handle that accordingly.
Yep.
Now that I'm older, though, I look at this and I'm like, it's kind of crazy, man. It really opens my eyes. Like, damn, homie, we really signed up for a lifestyle, homie, that was really a death wish, because it's all about alpha. It's all about being that alpha. You hold that alpha to the highest regard. You don't let that shit down, bro. You don't allow that shit to come down in any sense. That's why 38, 39, I'm almost 40 years old. I still got a mentality sometimes, bro, because I had to live and conduct myself around that type of environment,
Mm-hmm. Nah,
and that's just the reality. That's just the truth. That's just the truth, bro.
I mean, even at my age, there's times where I'll have to catch myself. Cause I'm like, man, I'm not in my 20s. I'm not in my teens no more. You know what I'm saying? I got responsibilities. I got things I got to live for. Now, if I have to get down, then we're gonna have to get down. But if I could avoid the situation, then I'm gonna do everything to avoid the situation.
Yeah.
Because I'm too old to be out there trying to I'm the hardest dude out here, I'm the hardest crip, I don't care. I can beat up anybody. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to do it because me doing that and knowing what can come back after that, I'm not trying to put my family in jeopardy.
And that goes with what I was saying earlier.
I decided to make.
And that goes with what I was saying earlier, Millie. If you haven't figured it out by the time you're 30 and you still want to play them games, you have to rethink the whole priorities. Like if you still think that it's all right to be out there when you're in your late 30s and 40s, bro, and being on the front line, you have to rethink about it. You have to rethink your whole priorities, bro. If you ain't earned that shit before your 30s and 35, bro, I think 35 is like the cutoff, bro, when you can just be thinking that you could do that, because you have to get to a point, bro, and understand now you have a different responsibility, and the responsibility is lacing younger homies with the right shoelaces.
Yeah.
You don't have the responsibility to get out there front line, and bro, you should already have little homies that are patrolling the neighborhood and handling their business because they're young. They don't have them stripes. They don't have that name. They don't have the luxury of being a person that made it through the trenches and warfare.
Yeah, exactly.
You have to get to a point where you're like, bro, I really have to, I got a responsibility to live now. I got a responsibility to live. I made it past 25 or 21, whatever the statistic is. Now I got a responsibility to live and prosper. You know, I couldn't
Yeah.
see myself being in my 40s, being on the front line, bro. Even though a lot of times I really do wish that I can.
Oh yeah, yeah.
But
But
in a sense of aspect, I'm thinking like, bro, I'm about to be 40 and I still want to be a baby, homie. I still want to be a YG. No,
uh,
no, bro.
it don't make sense. You know
What
what I'm
do I
saying?
look like being?
You out there, you out there 40 years old, you know what I'm saying? And the average age is probably like 21, 25.
And then another thing is too, think about this. What we bang for in that generation is way different now. There's no reason to bang in this generation for us.
Nah.
There's no reason for us to be on the front lines. I don't give a fuck what barrio you're from, what neighborhood you're from. There's no the separation between how the gangs were then till now. There's no morals now. We bang for morals and values, family, and there was a foundation. There's not a foundation to any organization. And
Nah,
that's the
that's no.
reality. That's the truth. So you're banging for something that's really false against what you believe growing up. There was a code, homie. There was a code that was installed when I was young. There was morals and values when I
Exactly.
was young. That's out the window now because the top chapter that had sense that made this shit is all dead or in prison.
Yep.
Now
Exactly.
youngsters, that's why you'll have youngsters, bro. All these fools that push this line, snitch, and say, "Oh, he had a family." It's not the
Yeah.
same no more, bro. It's
Yeah.
not the same no more. There's no reason for you to actually. What are you banging for? If you were to bang tomorrow and you went back to the hood, you intertwine with the hood, full fledged. What are you banging for nowadays? What's the reasoning? There's no more reason.
Yeah.
Revolutions, I promise you, I don't give a care what we say. Community revolution and progress is definitely not. It's not the community revolution and progress that we grew up off of. There's no
Oh, nah,
community. There's people clout chasing, making a mockery of the keyways. And the fools that are supposed to be pushing the line that started this shit, they're blatantly just making it look like fucking a shit show to the
yeah.
world. To a point, people can mock this shit, bro. They can mock and play with this gang culture that a lot of fools died for, right? And
Yeah.
there's no disciplines, there's no consequences. Fools ain't even serious on that aspect no more, homie. You know what I'm
Man.
saying?
If
I don't
back in
know,
the
this
day,
water
you
down.
wouldn't
What up,
dare
Daryl? What's
try to
happening,
make a
water?
mockery of this. You
Well,
wouldn't dare try to
absolutely.
make a
Cool with it,
mockery of it.
man.
because
Huh?
even though it was out in the open, it was still pretty much an underground type thing where only us dealt with
We
us.
cherished it. We cherished the code of silence. We did shit.
Right.
We did our rituals with our homies. And when it was a hood day, we handled business. The homies is messing up. They take that to the backyard and DP the homie, not put it all out there for everybody to see.
Yeah,
Homies have
exactly.
animosity. You want the friendly fade, homie? We're gonna friendly fade, and then we're gonna dap up. That was love taps, bro. It didn't matter how you see it. That was love taps. You dap up after, like, homie, we needed to get that shit out
Exactly.
because you need your homies. You need your brothers in war. That's a band of
Right.
brothers. You need them fools on the front line. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And
Exactly.
nowadays, that's not there no more, bro. It's wiped out. It's wiped out.
Yeah.
Everybody's playing with this crit walk. Everybody playing with the crit walk. When back in the day, homie, you
Oh
didn't get
no.
caught. You didn't get caught doing that if you was in a crib. Don't even try to emulate that shit, even in any motion, because fools was taking that shit to the heart. Nowadays, everybody can be in their videos. What's up, cuz? You know what I'm saying? Like, homie, you're there. They just make a mockery of the gang aspect, the gang life, and blatant. I don't. And to be 100 with keyways and Dom moves, it was always a little more scandalous, like in the politics, because it's so cutthroat. with Crips and dog moves. The Mexicanos, they didn't play that shit. Like the SA hoods, they didn't play that shit, bro. Fools from Northern Cali didn't play that shit. They were like all about the structure. And now you have them fools on social media talking about their politics. That's why I say the whole game is watered down, homie.
Woo, man, yeah. The whole thing is
Big Reckless. What's up, Ryder?
It's not even about the gang. The gang is like secondary. It's like the gang is like, okay, this is what I'm a part of, but I'm doing my own thing. I'm doing my own thing. What I'm doing has nothing to do with the gang, but I'm putting the gang involved because that's what I'm a part of. But I'm doing my own thing. I'm not doing anything with the gang. I got my own politics. I'm doing it my way. So now you got a bunch of you got all these gangbangers that are out here clipping each other off. They're not even clipping off the enemy. They're clipping each other off. So what's as you said, what's the purpose? What's the motive? What's the end goal? Why did you become a part of this? And the crazy part is for a lot of us, we got in because we was looking for that guidance.
Yeah,
because we wasn't getting it at home.
We were looking for a father figure. We were looking for the older gentleman to have love, because really in our communities, the aspect of the father is out of lives, out of the household. There's no more fathers in the household, and you know, it's the next aspect is to turn to your people that are going to teach you how to be a man in any way. That's the only reason why I actually even picked up the neighborhood and I held it on my back, because by the time I even knew what I was comprehending, I was already in a war that I didn't even know about, bro. Like my relatives were beefing with killers from Denver, homie, that are known. And I didn't even know this shit. I just know this shit now. But fools that actually had bodies and were really chipping fools off. My family were in full-fledged war with these dudes, which they're no longer here or anything. But, bro, I didn't even know how depth this shit went. And I got a target on my back because I'm little cousins to my older cousins. And I'm like, damn, when I look at it, I'm like, bro, I was really, at times I was face to face with real life killers, bro, not these little dudes. So we don't know. And then when we're old enough, we already have a hatred towards these fools, and we hate everything about their families and everything and it just becomes a hatred. It's just hatred. Yeah. It's just pure hatred, bro. I hated people for no reason. I hated individuals just because what you represented. I never met you in my life, but if you represented that shit, that's what it was. And see, that's what I'm saying is youngsters nowadays, they don't even know when it's the good time to get active. They don't even comprehend the shit. They're like, they can see somebody from the opposition and just nothing will ever take place, because these youngsters are not built like that. We knew when we were going to get active. We knew when it was time to get active. No, I don't give a fuck if the big homies told us or not. Hey, bro, it's time to get, bro, we were already on it. The big homies will be like, damn, these fools already were pressing the line, because we were built like that shit. When some shit happened in the hood and some serious shit happened to one of ours, matter of hours, bro, there was get back. There was not waiting on that shit. We knew that was our responsibility. Nowadays, your homie that paved the way. Nowadays, a fool that paved the way that meant everything to the neighborhood will get chipped off, homie, and people will sit on that shit for months, bro. And a motherfucker's name, a real solid fool, a chief from the neighborhood will get chipped off, and they'll die in vain behind this organization that really there's no love there. That love's lost, homie, because everybody playing with it, you know.
That's why I was like, why is Eric Holder still walking around breathing?
Yeah.
If you guys love Nipsey so much, and you guys talk about we love Nipsey and we do anything for Nipsey, okay, so why is he still alive, breathing air? You know what I'm saying? back in the if that would have happened back in the day, oh man, as soon as he got in there, it's a wrap.
And that goes to this though, bro. When you think about it, we ain't gonna talk about it too much, but if it's what they're saying,
oh yeah, I know
what they're saying, the neighborhood is not going to ride off of that because one fool, he has the power, and what they're saying is crazy, and they're not going to ride over that situation. That's a fucked up part. You have a youngster fucking building for the neighborhood, and the neighborhood takes him out. The neighborhood's the one that takes him out. It's backwards, Rada.
And the cold part about it is, I know this is the big thing now, but they were saying this shortly after what happened.
Mm.
So there had already been word about this type of situation occurring.
Wild. Hey, my bad, people. I haven't even been talking. So we're on 2 lives. Go to the homie What's Cracking J Millie. I'm stream swiping right now from this live. We're really on his channel, but we're streaming the live. So I appreciate you guys tapping in. Reckless, I see you. Darrell, what's good with it, man? You know, Mal, hi, salute to everybody.
I'll be right back. I'm about to go.
You good. What's good with y'all, man? I hope everybody's Saturday's good. Let's go through some of these little messages. What's up, my homie? Big George, Big Ghost Loke, what's up with it, fam? Mal, hi, salute to everybody. Big Corey. Yeah, we just chopping it up. Mal High Stepper in the building. Mal High Madness, what's cracking with you, bro? My homie Gore, you know. Hope everybody's blessed on this Saturday. We're just chopping it up a little bit, chopping it up. I'm having a little drink. I don't know if you guys are sipping anything. I got a little bit of vodka and some tea in there, man. You know, we had to bring it to the congregation. We had to bring it to the reality, you know, the reality, and speak some real life facts into what's going on, man. It's such a bad look, bro, that a lot of people ain't talking about the reality, what's going on in these neighborhoods, man. Everybody's they're throwing a blind eye to that shit and think it's funny, right? That part. Why should he cut still alive? And like I said, Big Jess, because the power, if it's really true, the power is running that, bro. He got everybody fearful in that aspect. He's like, nobody's trying to go against the grain when it comes to homie, you know? And the reality is, my bro, is that Nipsey created a lot of stuff for that section, and they chipped that fool off. There's always an aspect of the good die young, bro. The good die young. The good are always locked up behind other bullshit in the neighborhood. I'm drinking Modelo. It's Modelo time, homie. Let's go, man. I need to give me some beer too. I got the young vodka and the tea. But he paved the way. He paved the way for some shit. He was buying properties, bro, for the young kids. He was buying property, and they knocked him off the face of the earth. They knocked him off the map. I know many stories out here in Denver, Colorado. The good fools died behind the hood. The good fools died behind the neighborhood that they were following. The hood took them out. Their own homies took them out. They said, you got to watch your enemies, but watch your homies closer. And when I think about that saying's crazy, bruh. That saying's crazy. Like, you got to watch your brothers closer than the enemies. Why would anybody want to join an organization when it's that way? It's a doggy dog world, they say. That's just wild. A doggy dog world out in these streets, homie. Nipsey is a legend, even for me. I'm an SA, but if anyone don't respect him for his get down, like some haters. You can't hate the great Nip, man. He did a lot of shit for the community. You don't have to be from California. You don't got to be from 60s. But what he spoke upon was the reality and truth. He spoke truth. He was speaking life into kids, bro. He bought foundations to have kids go in where they would stay away from gangbanging.
Yeah, for real.
How can you hate that? Shot Soko 80 proof. Hey man, take a shot for the team, man. We in there, man. The movement, you know. And that's a sad situation, bro, because it's just like, bro, that's why they say, homie, you have to leave sometimes your environment, because your environment will take you out. You have to sometimes distance. And I know fools be like, hey, I'm never leaving the hood.
Right.
Well, the only thing the hood has to offer is death, homie. You be in the hood, you're gonna eventually get caught up in the hood. You're gonna eventually get caught up in the hood. What's in the hood? What's in the hood? What's in the hood? There's nothing in the hood that's productive. It's all the same shit.
Yeah, it's nothing. It's nothing inspiring.
No motivation from the homies or nothing. They're gonna teach you how to do. They're gonna get you in some shit because everybody loves the ruckus. Everybody loves misery. Loves company. They ain't gonna tell you how to get a job and make $1 million. They ain't gonna tell you how to make some money in the legit way.
Oh no, I ain't about to do that. But I'll show you how to cook up some crack real quick though. I'll show you how to make these pills.
and might, if I'm a fucked up homie, might get you addicted for I could just serve to your little ass. Hey, dang. I know I'm laughing at that, but I done seen older homies get the little homie strung out. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, it happens all the time.
For me, my little homies better not come more high off. My little homies better not be high off of anything but bud, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't start telling me you're popping Percocets and, bro, I'm firing. That was a no-no. We didn't do that. But that's the fucked up part of the game nowadays, bro. The bigger homies passing the younger homies pills, passing the younger homies the Sherm stick. Like, here, hit this, youngster. Like, damn, you just ruined the homie's life. You just don't ruin the homie's life. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, it's a wrap.
He said the best thing I did was move from Colorado. My own homies try to smoke me. That's not a lie, and it happens everywhere. That happens in every city, my homie. My brother potentially lost his life behind somebody that was close. Somebody, and when I found out this shit, bro, I just was so in shock because this happened, bro, and then he ended up, and nobody even knew. He ended up coming to a function, and we didn't even know he's the one that was the aspect. And he played it off, you know. And we're sitting in the room with the food. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, what part of the game is this?
That's crazy,
bro. I'm gonna tell you like this, and I'm gonna be real with you, homie. And this is crazy. My whole life of banging, bro. My whole life of banging, I've been in a lot of wars, right? I've been in a lot of wars. But I'm gonna tell you like this. I never been actually like paranoid of my life really being in jeopardy with opposition because I was so good at combat and this and that. And I know how to handle myself, bro. I was always more paranoid around the organization because I never knew who was who. Peaceful fools act like they're your friends and this, and then they're plotting. I had more real life static with fools that were from the organization than even the opposition. I never had anything where it was like I'm tripping, like I'm kind of paranoid to be over here, even in their neighborhoods. You know what I'm saying? And I think about that shit, bro, and it's so backwards, bro. That shit is backwards because what the fuck? I'm from an organization. I'm more paranoid around the organization than the opposition. That shit is mind blowing to me, bro.
Man.
Do you want to know?
I be feeling that same way.
Crazy shit, bro.
You know what I'm saying? It's like I don't even feel comfortable, bro. I don't feel comfortable around y'all. But I can go to a whole nother neighborhood and I'm kicked back.
See, and that's another thing is too. Like you doing that, I did that. I moved to the enemy's hood in Denver. I'm surrounded by enemigos, but at the same time, I know warfare. I know I'm not getting caught because I'm gonna be aggressor and everything, bro. I don't give a fuck. You ain't gonna take my life. So I was always I felt more safe being in that situation than being in them predicaments. Is I know what extent I'm gonna take it. So I'm always gonna aggress. I'm always gonna be an aggressor. I'm never gonna let somebody aggress on me.
Right.
But when I was around different aspects of the organization and I was really conducting I had to be more paranoid. You know who I fought the most in the penitentiary, Rada?
Yeah.
You want to know who I fought the most in the penitentiary?
Who that?
Was the organization, was the revolution, not the outside fools from the other side. Bro, I was getting down with homies left and right. When my last time from Bend County, this is how cold it was. Hey, what up? Bring it to the table, Ma. I salute. So one of my little partners hits the yard. I'm on Bend County Correctional Facility. He hits the yard. He gets into it with these fools from a neighborhood, east side neighbor. We're all east side too. We're all from the same area.
Right.
These fools don't like the homie. The homie's from the set though. My other little homie, there's like 5 of us from the immediate set. We all on the yard. There's about 5 Brick City homies up there. These fools, they have like a situation on the yard, right? My little homie gets into one of them. My little homie was acting, I'm not even gonna fabricate. My little homie was acting too hard. One of the homies was acting way too hard for the car.
Oh, okay.
He makes them start not liking him, right? He makes him start not liking him. So I'm put in the middle because now these fools, they have animosity towards the homie, but I can't let the homie just be on his lonesome. So, bro, these fools had a situation at the breakfast time one morning. I didn't even know. I'm back in the unit in the South, homie, and they're like, hey, we got into it with your homie. What you gonna do? I said, that's the homie. Homie fired off on me, right? So we get to banging with each other in the South. All of a sudden, his homie just hooked me, bro. Boom. So when I left Bend County, we went to the hole because it turned into like almost a mini riot on that in that unit. Like it was, everybody was fighting. They rounded us up. The gang coordinator comes, gets us, and takes us to the hole. Bro, I get back to the yard and it's still tension on the yard. So this turned into one incident, turned into a whole like 2 months where we're tripping in the penitentiary, bro. You out here, you get into it, bro. A kite is gonna be delivered to other facilities. So it turned into a mini war with some other fools from the east side. I never had that with the Red Rags. I never had that with anybody from other cars but the homies. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, it's always, it seems to be always like that, my homie. That's just crazy.
Yeah, I don't know how many times I got into it with the homies. And I'll be somewhere else. Yeah, I might get into it with a couple of dudes or whatever, but it's not to the extent to where it's like, okay, I gotta really worry about it. As a matter of fact, it's crazy because you'll get homies that will sit there and try to plot on you to try to have you taken out. I've been in that type of situation. Somebody had caught word of it, let me know about it. So I went and confronted the situation. We ain't finna do no backdoor stuff. Y'all is not about to sit up here and smile in my face all the while you guys is fighting to try to take me out.
Yeah, that's just wild, bro.
You know what I'm saying? So the only reason why anything didn't happen is because the older homies had found out about it and they went ahead and mediate the whole situation. It was like, look, if you got a problem with him, y'all finna get down right now. That's how we gonna handle it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We ain't about to sit here and take each other out. That's crazy.
See, and that's what it should have always been. That's what it should always be. If you have an issue with this dude, even if he from the same sector or he from the same set or whatever, you should be able to friendly fade. You should be able to friendly fade with the homie and get that shit out the way. But like I said before, youngsters nowadays, bro, you discipline them and consequence them in any manner, they think you're being mean. They'll disappear, or potentially they're coming back with the strap and they might shoot your ass. They might try to put some bullets in you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a different day and age. It's the woke. We talk about the woke aspect all the time, bro. These fools is woke as hell. These gang members is woke.
Man, super woke. they superhero woke.
That shit's crazy, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, like I don't understand it no more. Nor do I want to understand it.
Yeah.
You know, I just know that I gotta focus on what I have to focus on. Because like right now, I got one of the homies hitting me up. Be like, man, I wish you was back out here and everything so you can handle these fools.
Like, why are you hitting me up? You should have been already on your job, homie. Why you, if it's that important, ride? You know?
You know what I'm saying? Like you need to change your. No, I asked them just like this. So what are you gonna do about it?
Yeah, why you calling me? Go ride, bro. Go do what you have to do. Yeah,
I'm in a whole nother city. I got responsibilities I got to take care of. So you want me to stop doing what I'm doing to come out there to go get in the mix about something that ain't got nothing to do with me?
See, and that's the shit that separates a lot of aspect of like our generation and different things, bro. Like when I was younger, I just accordingly to what the set was on, bro, I handled it accordingly the way you're supposed to. I didn't ask no question. I didn't go call the older homie like, bro, what do you want me to do, homie? This is what's going on. Should I go actually go troop? Should I go over here? Should I go handle this? Bro, I just went. If it was that important and it has something to do that fell back on the neighborhood, it was on me to handle that shit. That's how I felt. No questions asked. I didn't ask the big homies for that. Nah, fuck that shit, bro. If it's that important, I gotta go handle that aspect because the hood is on my back, bro. I gotta represent this shit in a good light, and that's what it is. There's a responsibility. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly.
Nowadays, bro, fools like you said will call you and be like, bro, I wish you was out here and this and that and that. Nah, bro. Like that's how watered down shit has become. That's why, like, one big thing, my homie, one big thing I'm gonna tell you like this is when my baby bro had got shot, right?
Uh-huh.
You know who came to, you know, when you have a situation and you really have like a serious situation at the hospital and one of your family members is dying, right? And they're on life support. You know who in it, they know it's gang related. You know who comes to the hospital? Like you know who comes to the hospital, bro? Yeah. Right? Especially when it's a crime. You have the cops, right? You got police officers, you got the gang force comes and starts asking you questions again, trying to get information. They start telling you things like, we're watching your family, we know what this is about. They know that you already have retaliation on your mind.
Yep. Oh, they already know.
People that are under the radar immediately are supposed to actually go and handle what they're supposed to handle. When it happened to my bro, motherfucker sat on that sideline talking about, I don't know anything and what the fuck. I'm like, bruh, why are you telling me this? You don't have enough history in your name to just be, I don't know what's going on and I gotta this. Like, bro, you are too young to be telling me this. You better go get some history under your name and some respect under your name, homie. This is what you signed up for now. And I just can't do it because I'm like, bro, fools can't even handle that shit. and handle handle it when it's a time that it's mostly needs to be handled, it's like, bro, the game is lost. The game is lost. They'll let somebody with respect die. Their name will die in vain, homie. Die in vain, even if they created everything. Look at everybody. Like we said, Nipsey Hussle, the dude's still walking. He's dying in vain because they haven't even handled that shit, bro. He should be gone, bro. You know what I'm saying? So it's deep. For real. I never told the homies about my problems until I got my get back. That there we go. See, but real motherfuckers understand that shit, right? Real fools understand that shit.
Yeah. No, that's why I like, you know, I tell him, shoot, move. You know, you can't always look. I'm too old. I'm chilling. I got my own problems. I got my own problems. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to go back to the, you know, when I go back, I'm not going back for problems. I'm going back to go see people and loved ones that I haven't seen in a minute, go chill, hang out, and then I'm right back, you know what I'm saying? Right back to Sac. I'm not sticking around for the festivities. You know?
Yeah.
Especially because if I go out there and people know that I'm out there, what's happening? Woo. I don't want to do all that.
Yeah, because why are you gonna take 100 steps back when you're already doing good for yourself?
Exactly.
There's no point.
I don't care about what anybody's doing out there on everything. I don't care what anybody's doing out there. That has nothing to do with me. That's my past. I am who I am. I'm gonna always love Fairfield. It's always gonna be the Sevens, regardless. But that don't mean that I gotta be in the mix of it. I did what I did. I made it through. I got out. Ain't no point.
Yeah.
Ain't no point.
And when you look at it too, bro, it's like the people, like, I don't know about you, but probably you too. You know what extent you're gonna take your action to. So it's like you're in a lose-lose situation with that shit, bro. Like, and when I'm saying that is, you know, the extent you're gonna take it to, because I know the extent I'm gonna take it to, bro. I'm not gonna play with this shit, bro. Just recently, off of the simplest shit, my homie. I fired off on somebody I broke my hand and everything, but I'm the one that was even the aggressor in that shit, to the certain aspect that no matter where it was, it didn't matter if it was a store, it didn't matter if we were in public under the cameras, I got off on homie. Beep, 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 beep.
Yep.
And just that little action shows me, bro, if I continue to be in that circle, I'm going to end up for the rest of my life going back to the penitentiary over. Motherfuckers ain't playing out here, bro. I will chip somebody off and go to the penitentiary for the rest of my life over somebody that ain't even really worth it, because they're not really bona fide riders like that. I'll end up killing one of these little youngsters because I know what time they're on. They're playing with pistols, and I'll end up going to the penitentiary for the rest of my life over suckers, bro. You know?
Yeah, exactly.
And it's just, there's no reason. But when you're in that atmosphere, that's what the domino effect, that's what comes with it. That's what comes with the lifestyle, homie, is you will be forced into that aspect. Because if a fool trying to kill you, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna
I'm taking you out before you get me.
And you know what? I think of it like that too. I got attempted murder on my case. That's what I was in the pen. Dude, they're gonna hang me. I'm a motherfucking be hung. I'm done. Because I was conducting myself around individuals in the neighborhood, bro. I don't have no rope to fucking hang myself, man. You know?
No.
I don't either. We can't forget the ones that left behind. Yeah, especially the bros behind the walls. There's like I always say, man, them motherfuckers, sometimes they make one mistake and they're doing the rest of their lives in the penitentiary behind one mistake. I got a little homie, bro. And I always say this. I got a little homie that killed somebody when he was 15 years old, bro. They got him for a murder case. One mistake, and he got 58 years.
Woo!
And he's still behind them walls, bro, off of one mistake. And that mistake cost him for the rest of his life because he's done so much time. What do you think he's gonna be like when he gets out? You think it's gonna be normal for this motherfucker, bro? I did 7 years, and I'm traumatized how society is. I'm mentally fucked up. This fool's done almost 25, 30 years. That's what he's gonna be doing after he gets back out.
Completely different. The world's completely different from the last time he's seen it.
Bruh. He went in there when you still have pagers. He's gonna be so fucked up.
What's all this? Internet? What's the internet?
I did 7+ years and I'm fucked up. Sometimes I feel illiterate as fuck when I'm doing technology and shit, bruh. Man, that's the side effects, man. That's the side effects. That's what comes with it, bruh. There's no dodging that shit, because if you really out there trenching, you're gonna be forced to conduct yourself in that way. Okay, night everyone said Millie chat bedtime. Hey, get your money, George. We appreciate you always showing love, man. Mall high salute.
George. Right on. Yeah, that's crazy, man.
Yeah, I just had talked to him. I just had talked to him recently too, man. And I'll tell it like this. I'll be real, homie. See, the penitentiary and behind them walls is a different type of game. Out here, bro, you can kick up dust and then run and run to a safe zone, right? You can kick up dust and get to a safe zone where you're not forced to be around, like in an environment where it's like you have to, just be like, hey, bro, this fool gonna kill me because I got to see him coming out in the morning. Like, you could go back to the neighborhood and you're in a safe zone, really. Prison, right. You don't get that opportunity, bro. You might run into somebody. Yeah, you might run into somebody in that unit that's cool with this fool that you have beef with, and now you got to handle that shit. So, in there, bro, that fool, he done had to get down so much, bro. This fool is a CSP, and he went to AdSec, bro, 24-hour lockdown, because every time he comes out, he has to get active. Yeah, so it's a crazy situation, bro.
Oh yeah, I know he can't wait to get out.
He's a little scared, man. He a little scared, but I think he's gonna be good. You know what I'm saying? I think he's gonna be good, bro. Just support, definitely.
Yeah. That's the key right there, support. And not just any support. It has to be the right support. Because people will be like, yeah, I'm supporting you, but is that support really helping this person that's been behind bars that has no idea how society goes today? It's like a whole new world. It's kind of like if you was to fall asleep, right, and you woke up and it was a whole different world. It was a whole different scene that you didn't have no idea about, but you have to figure it out.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
It's a dramatic culture shock for sure. Culture shock, bro. Super culture shock.
Because even the time moves different in there than when you're on the outside.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Time slows down when you behind. When you out here, time is zipping by. But they don't know that.
Yeah.
Because it's a structure in there. You wake up at a certain time. You eat at a certain time. If you have a job, you go to work. You got your rec time at a certain time, and then lights is out at a certain time, and then you repeat the whole thing over again.
Yeah, it does not. It definitely don't change.
It don't. You know what I'm saying? So it's like when you're constantly doing that every single day, what is time? The only thing you know about time is that you got a date. And if you have a lot of time, you know, I will advise anybody that's, you know, freshly in there, don't concentrate on the date. Don't concentrate on the date because you will drive yourself crazy.
So this laptop's about to actually shut down. It's about to die. This link right here, if you guys tap on it, it goes to Millie's channel. So I'm about to shut this down though. Mall high salute. We're gonna continue on Millie's channel. Y'all definitely pull up, man. Hit that link. I'll let this ride for like a couple more minutes. But we it's about to actually shut down. So if you guys want to continue, but yeah, bro, that's the reality. That's true. That's 100% truth. You know.
Yeah, because even like when I was doing my little county time, it's like I didn't focus on the date I was getting out. I was focused on each day, how I was going to get through each day.
Yeah.
You know, because you don't know what's going to happen each day. Some days is cool and nothing happens. You know, but then you got other days where something does happen. You know, and especially when you on the bunks and you in that mod, there ain't no, you know what I'm saying? Everything is open. So you literally got to be in there, and when you go to sleep, you got to have one eye open. It's different when you're in a cell and you just have that one other person in there. No,
yeah, the county was sometimes more. There was a lot of stuff because there was not really no structure in the county, so people be going crazy in the county, bro. You know,
it ain't. You know, sure. The only thing I was worried about was not getting our hot water taken
for the ramen noodles.
Man, the noodles, the coffee, you know, gotta have them spread nights.
Yeah, you know, one thing that really sucked, bro, is that when you do a stretch, you got a stretch of like any time you have a program that they make you follow. You got rules and regulations in the penitentiary, and different things are more serious on them yards, right? You get programmed for year after year and multiple years, and that's the program that you have to conduct yourself in that way. When you get back out to the streets, the mentality doesn't change right away. You still are in prison mode. You still got that program of prison. So every little thing out here, it can be took as disrespectful. There was a lot of times that when I got out the penitentiary, there was stuff that people in civilian world didn't understand, that they were being disrespectful. And I used to always want to be confrontational about stuff people do out here.
Right. Oh, we lost Sev? Oh. He'll be back in. Yeah, it's crazy. You literally have to have two different mentalities. Because you can't go in either or and have the same mentality, because it's always going to be issues. Yeah, my little bro did 6 years and he was scrapping daily, and then the whole he was doing that. He was up in that whole time, huh? Yep. Okay.
Denver County was hella active, especially the Smith Road and Smith Road 1 and Old Denver.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, hold on, y'all. I'll be right back. Hopefully the homie will be back.
Oh, there you go, right there. Bam.
Yeah, I hate that, man. My phone rang and it just shut off my volume.
Oh, okay. Yeah, 'cause I was about to ask, like, oh, what's going on with the volume? And then click.
Yeah, it rang and then all my volume just went off. Denver County was having it, especially Smith Road. Yeah, Jess, that's not an old lie, bro. That used to be the Thunderdomes over there in Denver. Straight Thunderdomes. You walk in that shit, bro, and it'd be it'd be all kinds of foods from all kinds of neighborhoods in there. Let's see real quick. Going live in an hour. Yeah, I'm gonna pull up over there. Now my little bro just did 6 years and was scrapping daily in the whole majority of the time. Sometimes it's like that, man. Especially if you young, they do not they apply pressure on the youngsters. They apply pressure on all youngsters, you know.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
That's one thing, like when I'm saying this, you don't have no room to just sit on the sideline, especially in the penitentiary. You young, the older homie might the older homie might say, "Hey, here's the blade, bro. Go hit that fool real quick." You don't have no choice. You don't get a choice.
Yeah.
You don't get a choice behind them penitentiary walls. And then if you don't have time and you stick somebody and they catch your ass, you're gonna get a consecutive charge, not concurrent.
Yep.
You get a consecutive time. So you turn your 4-year sentence into a 20-year sentence for stabbing somebody up because the big homie told you to go. You can't just tell the big homie that's on the yard that got the keys. Nah, bro, I'm going home in 4 years. You say that to the older homie in the penitentiary, they gonna hit you with that blade. You getting stuck up, and then it's gonna be a carry off with lift off the yard with that life support. You done data.
Yep.
All because you wanted to be the ruthless little homie. You wanted to go to that penitentiary. You wanted to go and put in work.
You want to be that rebel.
You wanted to live up to that name.
I got to put it down for you.
And if you don't have any type of respect or you ain't from nowhere, nobody recognize, you know what, youngsters, you gonna go in there and Jimmy with the 8-9 number, he gonna be like, "Hey, little youngster, hey, why don't you be my Sally, young boy, young man?" And then he gonna persuade you to move in his cell, and he gonna give you a oatmeal cake. And then you gonna be doing chores and dishes, and you gonna
Yo, hey, this is why the scene in Baby Boy when Melvin had snatched up Jody and was like, Jody, yeah, you know what I'd do if we was on the yard right now?
that's not no, that's not a false state. That's not false Reality, that's not false reporting. Every yard, bro, especially if it's a level 3 or level 4, every yard has predators. Everything about prison is about predators and prey. Everything. Now, what's that?
Hold
You hear
on.
that?
I'll be right back.
Everything on the prison yard is about predator and prey, people. You got predators that have older numbers. They're predators. There's no way to call them anything else but predators. They're sexual violent predators. There's love on that yard. And to you youngsters that think to you youngsters that think that it won't happen to you, you're gonna have them predators talking about with their predator buddies. Because sometimes the game is that there's actually a team of predators. Like that's the thing about prison. You'll have a team of predators. You'll have a whole wall of predators that chill with each other, and all the new numbers that walk on that yard, they're like, "Hey, Jimmy, this dude's name might be Ted, and his name might be Jimmy," and he's like, "Nah, that's mine, bro. I call dibs on that boy right there." You know what I'm saying? And that's how they get down. And then the next thing you know, he's talking to that dude about, "Hey, who's your Sally? Who's your Sally?" "Well, I want you to be my Sally, youngster." And then all of a sudden he's like, "Hey, you want you a oatmeal cake, youngster?" And now you have the boy toy.
Okay.
You got that boy toy on the yard, and now he's running errands, being a prison biatch. Man. What's up, Rodas? What up, big Brandon? What's up, BR? What's cracking with you? Yeah, he's a few years young. Rubos on now. Salute. Pause. What? Now we just tell I'm just letting it be known, man, because there's a lot of youngsters like Nayhawk and different individuals that think this shit's a game. Think that the gang aspect is a game. Everybody loves the game. Everybody loves that respect. Everybody loves to be raw, raw, raw. Well, that raw, raw, raw leads you only down two roads, youngsters. It leads you down death and it leads you down that prison road. Now, if you manage to be in the game and you manage to go down that prison road, because eventually you're going to get caught up. I'm telling you, if you don't really have any real bona fide stripes and they see you and they know that you don't belong to anything and you go to the yard like, "I want to be neutral. I want to be a neutral dude that just does my time." You're not getting out of participating in penitentiary activities. You don't get to be neutral on that yard. You don't get to be just let me do my time. Because once you start doing that, now the predators come out. You're neutral. You don't have nobody to protect you. Then predators are going to come out and they going to tell you, "Hey, youngster, you got your hygiene." They going to give you a sack of hygiene just to tell you, "Now you owe me, little dude. You owe me." And whatever they say you owe, anyway, you got to pay that shit back, bruh. You got to pay that shit back. That might be money wise. That might be sexual orientation, sexual get back. It's wild, bruh. It's wild. Boy, so yeah. I seen the hardest foods become I seen the hardest foods become the boy toy, man. I'm gonna tell you a story. I was at Crowley Correctional Facility, bro. I foul in Crowley Correctional. That's out here in like North Colorado. It's a private penitentiary. Um, there's a dude, there's a dude that had been in a situation with this dude named Marvin Gray. Marvin Gray was this big ass power lifter. He used to be on the yard, and this fool would get a workout partner. And you know what he did? He would get his workout partner super big, like, let's lift these weights. Get his workout partner solid, bruh. And then when his workout partner would get solid, and his workout partner would get that young beast mode fatigue, you know what I'm saying? Looking like he was a beast, Marvin Gaye would just catch him and sleep his ass. Bow. You know what Marvin Gaye would do after he slept his ass? Oh, bro, the dude would wake up like that boy off of Friday when he said, "Hey, you little fish," and he's like, "I don't even like water." He would take it. He would take it from his workout partner, bruh. So, moral of the story: doesn't matter how big, tough you are in them walls. Whoever they want to make a prison victim, that's what's gonna happen. Become a boy toy. You're gonna become a boy toy. You little gangsters out there. There's no guns in prison. There's no guns in prison. Hopefully you have enough link to something that they're gonna be like, all right, little youngster, we got you. In there, you gotta join something. In there, you don't have freedom to be like, oh, I don't gangbang. You gonna join something. And when you join something, you're gonna have to join something. And when it kicks off, you're gonna be the first person on that front line because you ain't really respected like that. They're gonna say it's a race war. You gotta get a blade. It's time to start sticking. You don't have a choice. Because once that race war is done and they seen that you didn't put in work, they coming after your neck. You're done.
It's a wrap.
It's a wrap, people.
Ain't no ifs, ands, buts about it. You gotta get there.
Ooh. The homie said boy toy. I was just telling him, bro. I was telling him like fight to death. I was just telling him like this. This is just the reality, homie. I used to be on the yard. Like I said, you have older numbers. Older numbers.
Mm-hmm.
Prison rape was the common thing in a prison with the older numbers. That was an old school thing, bro. A lot of power raping. Like that's what they used to do. The older numbers were all about that. Lifers, they were all about that. So it's not so much going on in prison nowadays, but you do have a whole team of predators, people that like men, like Bobby Johnson or whatever, Felice Johnson. And I'm saying where he said, booty's the best thing in the world. It's more important than water. It's more important than air. You know what I'm saying? Felice Johnson. You have them dudes on the yard, but there's like 10 of them that kick with each other. So every new number that comes to the yard, they're like, that's mine right there. Nah, I call dibs. Nah, bro, that's mine right there. Ooh, you know what I'm saying? They're fighting over these new numbers on the yard. And then all of a sudden they start talking and befriending the youngster that don't know prison. And they're like, hey, bro, why don't you become the Sally? We could Sally up. I'm a good Sally. You know what I'm saying? I keep the house clean. And they be like, you need some hygiene, youngster? Yeah, bro. And he thinks he's just giving them because he's a good dude. And then he's like, hey, bro, you know that costs you, right? You know that gonna cost you. It might cost you some money, but usually with them dudes, they're like, you know that's gonna cost you a sexual favor, right? And then it turns into seriousness now because they're like, what the hell did this fool just tell me? What the hell did this fool just tell me? And to these dudes, they don't care about dying over what they believe. They want that booty, bro. They don't care if you pull the blade out. They're gonna go to war for that. They're gonna be like, and if you see somebody that don't have nothing to live for and that's what's on his agenda, he's gonna get that. It doesn't matter if you work out or not. He's willing to kill for that. He's willing to kill for that, bro.
Exactly.
And then all of a sudden you start seeing that dude holding his pocket, going to the yard, and he's feeding that fool some ice cream because you get pints of ice cream every month. They're on a date, and you be like, that fool's turned out, bro. That fool got turned out, bro. And you know who it is? It's all them young gangsters that come in. It's all them young gangsters that we're talking about the 30-round clip on them streets.
For real. Holding on to that pocket.
And it's real. You start seeing the fools form into a straight female. You start seeing a straight male, a male that's going home in 2 years. Not even a lifer kid. He's doing his hair. He's like, he got this gel and he's putting a crease in his hair, and you got him now. He's calling himself Shayla. Talking about I didn't even mean to. It's just this environment. So the moral of the story, youngsters. The moral of the story, youngsters, stay away from this gang life. Because stay away from the gang life. That's
Stay away
that's
from
what happens.
man. Hey, this fool. What the? This fool Pat McAfee had jumped into the Royal Rumble, but then he just eliminated.
Damn. Reckless. It's real deal, Marada. It's real deal. I see so much fucked up shit. One thing I can't stand about the penitentiary, I hated the predator aspect because them predators would single out people the new numbers. Like in DOC, you get a number, and like the new numbers that you could tell was just new to prison time. Hopefully, them fools actually had a respectable demeanor. Like, nah, that's not happening, bruh. And they held their south in a certain way. But them new numbers was coming to the yard, and they were showing any weakness. They were coming somebody's girl for the stay. I'm talking about, and when I say girl for the stay, you're doing dishes. You're gonna go wash the dishes. You're gonna wash drawers. You're gonna wash the house. You better have the house clean when you know what I'm saying. And whatever money you're getting, you're breaking off to your Sally. If he's your prison daddy, you gotta owe that fool $10 to live over there. They call it paying rent. You better pay rent to live here, youngster. And and people out here don't even know that term, but that's yeah, you better have $10 worth of canteen. That's paying rent. That's for your stay.
Don't do it. Stay away. It ain't working. If you want your booty to be safe, stay away.
Stay away from that 30-round clip. It's not worth it. Cause then you gonna be doing a 6'9", cause you know what the fuck's coming through, bruh. You're gonna be telling on everybody, bruh. And that's the fucked up part, cause there's a situation in my home city, Denver, bro, that some gangster, he was forced into basically telling on his enemies when he got to that county. And he's a tight ass rapper. Music was dope and everything, bro. And he was always talking about killing fools in their music. He gets handled with like 6, 7 of his homies. Everybody tells. Wow. Right when he gets to the county, he gets stabbed up. They hit him. They didn't kill him though. This fool goes and tells the judge, and they got it on video, him telling the judge that his life's in danger, and the cops knew about it. Now, people that are civilians, they're gonna be like, people try to argue this, like he didn't really snitch. He was just saying the cops knew his life was in danger. You don't get that excuse. You don't get that excuse. You don't go tell the judge anything, bro. You better go. The best thing he could have did as soon as he seen his enemies is just fire off. Don't matter if you get packed out or not. At least they'll say, hey, he got took out of this unit. He got packed out, but at least he had his respect. Now they got a video of this dude. He's going to prison. He's not liked anywhere. He ain't gonna have no protection from no car, and they're gonna say, "Hey, bro, we don't want no snitch and part of our shit." He's fucked for the rest of it, and he's going to prison for a long time, a very long time.
That you be sometimes you gotta take them bumps and bruises.
I mean, you join. That's what you signed up for, youngsters. That's what you're. If you don't like, well, I say not every youngster knows what he signs up for you, but what he's signing up for. I say some youngsters don't. Just take from my experiences, bro. This is what you're signing up for. Now you know if it's coming out of the mouth of somebody that has been through everything, been through a yard setting, and just seen politics my whole stay. Like, it's not worth it. It's overrated. It's overrated to try to be a part of some shit that potentially that's what it's going to lead to,
This is a PSA, people.
I'm trying to teach a little something. I'm trying to give some knowledge to these youngsters. I don't want to ever see somebody from YouTube be on a yard that I run in and their old name was Nahawk and now they're calling him Natalie. I don't want to see that shit. Like, damn, bro. You were a subscriber. Didn't your name used to be Nahawk? And now you're going by Natalie, bro. You got makeup on your face. What the fuck?
No, and to kind of go to what you're saying, like even what's that movie? American History X. When that white boy had decided that he was going to change his ways and leave his gang and all that. You see what they did to him? People.
Yeah, they got him.
They had him picked up. They waited until he was in the shower.
Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee.
And backed him out, and then the big dude came in and he gave him the business, so to speak. And those are the things, if that's the chances you want to take, by all means, go down that road. But if you value your life, if you value your booty, if you value anything about yourself.
One of the big differences, bro, and I'm going to put the light on, like, I'm going to let you guys see what I'm saying, like my face. Hey, one of the big differences between why it was so easy to bang back in the day, because there was not all this technology. There was not all these cameras. Everybody didn't snitch. There was not people coming out of their apartments to tell on you to the cops back in the day, right? Not everything was picked up by satellites and cameras. Nowadays, you do any dirt, you're going to get caught up, bro. Something's going to catch you up with technology. So it's a different ball game. You can't just go kill somebody nowadays and think you're going to get away with that aspect. If you have a phone and you don't even have your phone, you got a phone on you and it's off, they're going to bing it to your phone. And if you're around that murder, you're getting hemmed up. Everybody's videotaping, cameras. They can, bro, I watch these 48-hour things about murder mysteries, and they're getting people off of cases off of the simplest shit of technology. It's a different ball game, bro. You're not going to get away. You're going to be that little youngster around the prison pirate and the predator, and you're going to be like, bro, I wish I would have learned. I wish I would have listened to Jess and Sev. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Jay, Millie, and Sev. I wish I would have listened. You know what I'm saying?
Because if you like getting tossed around, like, hey, look, you eat a salad, you don't toss a salad. Okay, you get your greens and your vegetables and all that. You got salad dressing. You go about it that way. You don't toss a salad or get your.
The first 48, they're snitching on every episode. Everybody's snitching on. Yeah, and that's another thing is too. It's not like you could go kick up dust with the homies because you don't even know who's snitching nowadays. Like it's a new ball game. Like back in the day, your life, you knew your life was okay in certain people's hands. Nowadays, I recommend never to kick up dust. If you're gonna go put in work, don't put in work with people. Put in your own work and don't have nobody. And then act stupid like you don't even remember. Like you just have to go straight. You got to lose your brain cells and be like, I don't know. But like, what I'm saying is, bro, like back in the day, it was so much loyal in the aspect, homie. Nowadays, it's, you don't know who's going to snitch you off, No,
you don't. And that's the dangerous thing about it. You think you can go and it be somebody you real close to. And you guys talking about going to go get a lick or something. Okay, you go do that lick. Boom. Comes back, y'all get caught up. Now, who you thought was your day one? Oh, he got the microphone. He's standing on stage. Spotlight is on you. This is open mic night. What song are you gonna sing for us? And you sitting in the other room thinking like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'm good. I ain't saying nothing. Woo, woo. I know my day one ain't saying nothing.
Your day one is
talking about stand up, turn around.
He gonna be like,
robbery.
They're gonna be like, hey, Mr. Martinez, even though you didn't shoot the person, you got a conspiracy murder case because he shot him. Because that's another thing is too, you get conspiracies for being with somebody that shoots. So you might not even shot, but just because you're there, you're gonna get a conspiracy murder case. They're
Man,
gonna put you in the murder. They're gonna say murder because this fool was right there. Like you're in conspiracy to that murder. Now
yeah,
it's for now it forces some fool that really ain't really about that life to snitch because they're like, this carries a maximum of 20 to life.
yeah.
And to a person that's
Premeditated,
civilian.
screamed out. And sometimes that's worse than the actual action itself.
And I'm gonna tell you like this. Let me be truthful. Because this is the thing. When you're really hit with something like that and you really have a discovery, right? I was gonna pull out my discovery. When you really get hit with paperwork that's this thick and they say this is what this carries and you're looking at this and it's in physical form and that's on and it says life sentence, life sentence, life sentence, bro. In your mind, your whole life just flashes before you. You're like, and that's why motherfuckers snitch because they're like, this really the reality right now. I'm looking at like 4 life sentences right now. I'm never getting out no more. And you're
Yep.
faced with this shit, bro. The common civilian and an ordinary person is gonna break and say, hey, bro, I'm not gonna do this time for this motherfucker. I didn't even shoot the fool. I was just there. And they're gonna be like, all right, we know you have a kid. We know you have a family. We want you to get back to your family. We want you to get back to your kid. Just
They'll
let us
pour it
know
off.
this. Let us know this. You'll be out in no time. You didn't even, and they'll put it like this. You didn't even shoot the person. You shouldn't be
Right.
doing this time. You're going to let your
Oh,
friend, you're
you want something to drink? You want something to drink? You want a cigarette?
and when you're faced with time like that, it's a reality check because you're like, bro, this is serious. Now, this is not just some fucking hit on the hit on your fucking hand. This is a murder case. This is an attempted murder case,
A whole different
bro.
program.
Oh, I'm not even gonna get on here and fabricate, bro. I cried. So I went back to my cell as soon as I seen what I was looking. I said, Lord, I didn't even I just don't know what the fuck I did. I'm really just looking in the mirror like, and then I had to be like this, motherfucker, shut up. You gotta face this shit now. You know what I'm saying? You gotta face this shit now, bro. Like you better stop. You better get yourself together. You're fighting for your life now. So you better man up.
Yeah. Yeah.
But when I initially got that shit, bro, I looked at that paperwork like this is not real. This is not fucking real. Did I just catch an attempted murder case, bro? Did I catch a conspiracy to another attempted murder case? I'm like, this is not real, bro. And I was a youngster. I was 18. Bro. So I was still a kid, basically. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so it took on a whole different outlook.
And then in the motherfucking so-called, they said, hey, you're an adult, Mr. Cisneros. Your brother was a juvenile. You're about to get more time because he was a juvenile, and we're saying that you're the one that fucking because you're the one that set this whole shit up because he's a juvenile and you're an adult. You're 18 now. That's how they try to scare me, my bro. They try to say you're gonna get time off of him. He's gonna go to a juvenile program. You're going to prison. You're going to prison. You're going to the big boy camp. You're going to them big. You're going to the compound. He's going to a program. I said, fuck, bro. I said, man. My whole life, I got a reality check quick.
Man,
and not to mention, Rada, I'm in a unit with people with capital murder. So everybody in my unit, they're all going to fight life sentences and capital murder cases and death row cases. And they're trying to give fools the death row case, bro. They're trying to put these fools to sleep. I'm 18 and I'm like, what the fuck you have me in? What unit you have me in? These fools are like, this fool killed 4 people. He shot somebody in the head, executional style. I'm like, bro, nobody even died in my case. What the fuck you got me in here for?
That's a mind fuck real. Like, well, hold on.
And I'm a baby still, bro. I'm the youngest. I'm a baby still too, so I still had the immaturity of a youngster. So I'm like, I'm just a kid now. I'm just a young kid. You know what I'm saying? Because they're like, hey, little youngster, don't he? They're like, bro, you fighting attempted murder case? Nobody died in your case, bro. We fighting capital murders. Pipe down with that shit. That's just funny, bro.
Yeah. No, it's real talk. It's like, hey, ain't nobody died, so that takes some of the tension off. But
Yeah.
at 18 years old, and you fake, it's like, yeah, you can tell me that, and I hear what you're saying, but
Well,
I'm 18. And I think what it is when you see the word murder, it's not even the attempted part; it's the murder part.
What was fucked up is the fool that got shot, bro. He got put in a vegetable state. The fool got put in a vegetable state. He like, yeah. So they were saying he was fighting for his life, but they said that pretty much, bro. How they word it, they say if it's sometimes they say attempted murder's worse than a murder case because they can actually come to court after when they heal up. They can come to court. A murder case, there's nobody to actually point nobody out. So they say that people beat a lot of murder cases when you know how to play a murder case. You're gonna most likely beat it unless there's like evidence 100% because they can't just convict people like that. You know what I'm saying? But attempted murder. But the dude was put in a vegetable state, homie. So that was the fucked up part. Like, you know what I'm saying? It was a fucked up situation, bro. But yeah, that's just wild, homie.
Yeah, because I know somebody too that's well, he's moving around, but he's not moving around the way that he should move around. He has a permanently fucked up back.
Damn.
To where he had to go to the hospital, have surgery, or the whole nine, because he decided to run his mouth. So me and the homies, and I didn't ask for no help. It's just one of them things where, it's that we know who you is, we respect who you is, we know how you get down, and we know the situation that's been going on. So we're gonna join in with you.
Yeah.
And luckily, even though that was like a whole new charge, they didn't add anything on as far as like I was gonna have to do any time.
Oh, okay.
And this was the same day that I got sentenced for something else.
Damn.
So I'm thinking the whole time like, oh damn, okay. I'm thinking I'm finna go down because I'm like, I just got sentenced. I'm on probation, and then a few hours later, the same day, I do this. Now I'm getting summons to go to court.
Yeah.
I got to go in front of the same judge that just sentenced me.
Yeah.
My mind had to go into incarceration time.
It did.
It had to because, with my record, oh yeah, for surely.
Yeah, they're not gonna play with that whatsoever. You don't even have a voice when it comes to that aspect. After you got a record, you don't get a voice no more. They're gonna automatically just like, okay, that fool's a menace, bro. Like he's not conducive in this society. So that brings me to this, and you made a good point. That's why I do everything in my power to change the view about myself to like people in society, because one wrong step for like people like us and people that got records, and especially if it's like kind of bad, a lot of different things, you're always going to be labeled that aspect unless you really turn people's outlook upon you into a different direction. You know what I'm saying? So I do everything in my possibility to be a different individual. Because I'm gonna tell you like this. So we were talking about the groups that you fuck with, homie. So after I got out the penitentiary and everything, homie, I went back to the neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? It's just that. It's easy, comfortable. I'm comfortable with the homies, the hood, back to the hood. It's where I'm comfortable. And to give a short story on this, I was around some wrong individuals. I went to go get my homie from a smoker house. And I think the homie was actually smoking meth, bruh, but I was pissed because at them smoker houses, you know, that's what you know what comes with the smoker houses. And if you don't have a demeanor that you don't fuck with that shit, you gonna start getting high. And I was mad at the homie for doing that shit. So I pulled
Yeah, for
up
sure.
and I'm tripping on the young homie, like, what the fuck you over here for, fool? You live over
Right,
here, bro? Like I'm mad, homie, because I don't condone the homies getting high, bro. And
right.
he's trying to, he's making excuses and he's like, let's go get a beer. So we get to go walking and where we walk to, it's like West Colfax. I showed you that little strip of Colfax, remember on that video? And he didn't tell me, he didn't tell me that he had got jacked by some fools from a neighborhood, and he didn't tell
Mm,
me this. Well, we walk to Colfax and he spots one of the dudes. They jacked him for a phone. He runs up and he gets to banging on this fool, and this fool turns, and I walk up and I don't even know what's going on. I was just like, I walked up and that fool like kind of put his energy towards me, so I tripped on him like, what's up, homie? Where you from, fool? And that fool's like, whoop de whoop, this is whoop de whoop. I said, get the fuck out of here before you get packed out. But he's still tripping. He don't even take heed to that shit, right? He's still like
right.
whoop de whoop. I told the homie OC, because the cops was right there. I said, let's go get this tall can, homie. Fuck that fool. Well, being around the wrong people, I started getting mad. I said, nah, homie, fuck that bullshit. I said, we see that fool again, tell that fool to slide with us. Anyways, long story short, bro, the fool follows us because we were like, hey, your brother's over here. And I heard him on a phone. He's talking to somebody on the phone like these bitch ass fools. And I heard that shit. And I said, yeah, bro, I'm about to slide this fucking pussy ass fool. We get over there to the fucking trash cans behind this little taco house. And I said, hey, homie, I'm about to knock this fool out. He takes off his shirt, bro. The fool takes off his shirt. And the homie's like, get him. And I said, hey, bro, I said, what was you tripping over there for? And he said, what? And he like got aggressive. And I just slapped his ass, homie. Oh, bro, I didn't even know my homie he was setting this fool up, right? They come
Uh-huh.
out, they do this dude dirty. The cops come, bro. We did. Bro, I fucking start getting these phone calls and the cops are looking for us and they know my name. I
Oh,
don't. This is just for being around this fool for a couple hours, homie, and I was already on pro. So I dipped to Kansas City, Missouri. I ate it out to Kansas City, Missouri, bro. That's why I went to Kansas City, Missouri, because like, bro, the shit that they did, it was gonna put me, back to prison. And this is just being around these fools, homie. So you never know. You gotta always know who you're around and shit, bro. It was fucked up, bro. It was a fucked up situation, you know.
damn.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's cool. You have to dip out, but shoot.
bro. I
I
left.
mean, once they got your name, shoot, you gotta go.
Who gave him my name? Who
That's
gave him my name?
that. Yeah,
He gets
that's the
the
that's
food
the
that
question
the
right
food that the food that I'm talking about.
there. Mm-hmm.
I leave to Kansas City, Missouri, and then South Bend, Indiana. Shit died out. He gets caught up in Kansas City, Kansas, and goes to
Oh,
prison for a whole 40 years. He gets hemmed up for a case in Canada, so he's doing prison time. And
ooh,
they started asking him about that aspect, bro. That shit, like, that's why I'm saying, that's why I stay away from a lot of shit, because it's just like, you don't, that is an example, homie. Like, I just got to stay away from shit, because
right.
it's fucked up out here, bro.
Yeah, that's whoo. That's yeah. That's why a few years back I said, man, I'm out the way.
This that fool. So the homie, my little homie, they call him Baby Sev. Um, they're black folks, right? They're the young homies, they're baby homies. They take under me.
Right.
The food that was tripping. He's a black fool, and he automatically, when he turned his energy, he thought, because the homie was black, he thought I was his little homie. So he thought I was the little homie to my little homie because that he's black and he just thought that automatically that was the big homie. So when we get over there and the homie had told him like, why are you tripping? And I said, why you tripping? He's like, because your little homie was tripping. He told the homie that and didn't even know he's talking to actually about the big homie. And that's what made me really get off on him because this motherfucker just I don't know what the fuck he thought. He's like the little homie, your little homie was tripping. I'm like this motherfucker, bro. But yeah, bro, that fool. It was a fucked up situation, homie. It was a fucked up situation, bro.
That is real. That's cool.
I got Lady Sev. And we bounced out the next morning to Kansas City, Missouri, off of like $20 and a half quarter of gas, bro. we went to Pilot. We went to Kansas City, Missouri. It's like an 8-hour drive, and I had to panhandle when I got to this little Pilot fucking Johnson for the truckers, bro. The trucker station. I didn't have enough gas to get to Kansas City, Missouri, bro. So I had to panhandle to put gas in the truck to get to Kansas City, Missouri. So it was because we left that morning as soon as the sun rose, we were out of there, homie. We didn't spend no time in Denver. We said, nah, we're out of here.
That's real life right there. That's real life right there. You know what I'm saying? That's real life right there.
Hey, I get to Kansas City, Missouri, and I didn't know where I was going because the homie just made it sound like it was cool out there. He made it sound like it was like a fun place to be. He's like, it's cheap out here. Come out here. You guys can let shit, fucking just die out. I didn't know it was there. I didn't know it was fucking the 20s, the 20 neighborhood. They call it the 20s. And it's in them apartments that we went to. If you look, bro, it's like the apartments are like, it's like a war zone, and it's called Nob Hill Apartments. So we get over there, bro, like 2 a.m. They knew we were coming. The next morning we go to sleep. We come out to the patio, and I'm looking. I said, "This is the fucking trenches, bro. You got tagging all over the walls, boarded up. Fucking. This is in Missouri, so there's boards on all the fucking windows over there, tagging up. There's fucking. It's just trenches." I told this fool, I said, "Where do you have me, bro?" I told the fool that we went to go live. I said, "What is this? Is this a neighborhood or like a gangster neighborhood?" And he's like, "Yeah, bro, it's kind of ghetto over here." I said, "So this is what you brought me to, the ghetto of Kansas City, Missouri?" I said, "So what do you guys do around here?" He's like, "We don't really do none. Like we don't even go outside really. It's too ghetto." I said, "Motherfucker, my wife, Lady Sev was so fucking she was depressed. Like, hold up. So the cold part about it, Millie, check this out. Missouri is so racial, right? Like nobody fucks with each other outside of their race, right? Everybody. Yeah. And this area is fully black folks. And then you have like the Banner Road and all that's all white folks. White folks stay on this side, black folks stay on this side. So he brought me to the projects of Kansas City, Missouri, and they're all black folks and they're real territorial. They see us in the neighborhood. They're like, what are these light-skinned motherfuckers doing in our neighborhood? That's how they are. They're just like that. I said, bro, so you brought me to one of the more racial parts of Kansas City, Missouri. You didn't tell us the shit. So I started tripping. I said, you know what, motherfucker? I told him straight up. I said, hey, homie, I don't give a fuck what you do. I said, I am not staying in this fucking house. I don't care who's out in this neighborhood. I have my pits because I had some pit bulls. And I have my thing on me. I said, I'm walking these projects every fucking day, homie. And I had to start making my face be known over there. So they started like seeing me over there. And then like fools would be like, you're not from here. And I said, nah, bro, I'm from Denver, bro. Like, I'm a good person. No, don't fuck with me, homie. And they would look at me and I'd be like, yeah, but every day I would be in them projects, bro, walking the whole projects with my dogs and my shit. And yeah, bro, like there's no help out there. Like, there's no help out there at all, fam. No help out there. Like you can't get food stamps out there or nothing, bro. You can't get food stamps. You can't. And one thing about Kansas City, Missouri, like I said, bro, they don't have like their stores are so distant from each other. Like Walmart is over here and then there's another Walmart. And if you don't have a card, if you don't have a car, you're gonna be on foot, and you don't want to walk through all them neighborhoods on foot, bro. It was a fucked up situation out there, homie. Montreal,
Yeah,
DC, Polo
I'm
6, and
sorry
Tyrese Reeves, and
about
other things.
you know, but they always be bragging about their barbecue and stuff.
I didn't get to taste any. I'm not gonna fat. I never got to go to a barbecue place like they call it the show me state. They call it the show me, bro. They ain't showing you shit out there. I'll argue all day. You ain't got shit to be shown, bro. Everything is run down. Like, what are you showing people? You go out there, everything is boarded up. The communities are falling apart. I didn't see like I don't know if they think like what they're showing, bro. There's no motherfuckers that are like balling out there. It's all dusty, bro. To me, it felt like it was dusty. I'm like, what are you showing? Like, what are you guys actually showing out here? And then another thing is too, bro. That's why I always say this. The Royals were the biggest sport out there. Kansas City Chiefs, no spirit. There was no spirit from the fans. I would walk around there with Broncos gear on. Nobody talking shit to me. I used to tell the homie Trey because he a Bronco fan from out. I said, "Where's the Kansas City Chief fans? Like, I don't see them." He's like, "They come out during the season." I said, "Bro, like, where's the spirit out here?" I thought I was gonna get shit talked to me, bro. Nobody. And then Broncos had won a Super Bowl 2015, so you caught a lot of bandwagons out there in Kansas City, Missouri. You catch a lot of like fools wearing Bronco shit out there. But
That's sad.
no, they didn't have no draft parties when I was out there because it was like during the draft. I was like, let's go to a draft party. I don't know where one's at. I said, you guys don't do draft parties? I said, in Denver, they got big ass draft parties, bro. There, everybody goes watch the draft and drinks and shit. Yeah, so
that's that's crazy. They don't even support their own football team.
And now they're all loud though. Now everybody a Chief fan.
Dynasty. That's why people better not just be so convinced that the Ravens are going to win tomorrow.
Oh, I don't even want to think about that shit, man. I don't even want to think about
Yeah, we just a few hours away. They got the first game and we got the night game.
Damn, who's calling now? Gosh, hold up. I'll be right back, bro. I'll be right back.
All right.
Hello?
Oh, it's not.
Hello.
Yep. Oh, snap. Well, give y'all a quick wrestling news. Cody Rhodes won the Royal Rumble back-to-back years. And he's already picked who he's going to wrestle at Mania. So they about to run it back. Okay. Yeah, it came down to Cody Rhodes and CM Punk. But yeah, tomorrow's gonna be a big nerve-wracking day. Kansas City, Baltimore got the first game, which I don't mind. I just wish we would have had the first game because get it over with. Yeah, have you ever used a wrestling move in a squabble? not a wrestling move, but I have used a martial arts takedown. Because there was somebody that wanted to try to wrestle me because he couldn't fight me. So you know how two guys are get up and they kind of like trying to get position or whatever. So I just use a simple karate takedown. But as far as wrestling move, nah. Yeah, now if I was to do a wrestling move, yeah, I would I would definitely do that. Um, or if not that, probably like a F5 or something. So, but yeah, I sure wish we had the first game, but it's good. Spotlight will be on us.
Check. Damn, look at look at the layout. Oh, there we go.
Oh,
So, yeah, just pretty much, bro, like where I was, it was about like 5-10 minutes away from Prospect. And Prospect is like it's like a Colfax out there, the main avenue. It's real turned up out there. But one thing about Kansas City, Missouri, it's not like Denver, bro, where if you see somebody flame down, they're like automatically Bloods. And then if you see somebody true down, they're automatically Crips, like how Denver is. Well, I went to a gas station and these fools had rolled up, and automatically I go into like I'm just watching my surroundings and shit. My head's on a swivel, kind of peep out the car, flame down, like super flame down. I'm saying like you would just think that they was some dumb moves, bro. And I kind of was like, hey, homie, what neighborhood is this, bro? And he's like, yeah, this is the 20s. I said, what would you guys bang out here? Because as soon as I got to that gas station, he's like, they're looking at me. And then the driver dude goes in, and then the dude he's outside smoking a cigarette. And that's when I asked him, I said, hey, what neighborhood is this, bro? I'm from Denver. And he's like, this is the 20s. And I said, what do they bang over here? He's like, we don't really bang. Like, we bang our cliques. We bang the neighborhood. We not the neighborhood 20s. These are like, this is their neighborhood's called the 20s. It's like the 20s. So I was like, okay. I was like, yeah, back in the city, man, I would just automatically think you fools was Bloods. And he's like, nah, we're not. We don't get down with like the Bloods or Crips. We do got them out here, but it's not like color banging or nothing. I said, okay, you
yeah,
know. Can you hear me?
that's crazy.
I think you're on mute, fam. Or am I on mute? I think
Oh
you're
no,
on.
I can hear you. Oh, you can't hear me?
I can't hear you. Let me see real quick. Maybe I'm on mute. Yeah, I think. Can you guys hear him? Can you hear me? Can we hear each other? I can't even
Yeah,
hear him.
yeah,
It's weird that your mic. It sounds like your microphone's off.
yeah. Because I can hear you. Wait, hold on. Let me see.
Check.
Uh,
I can hear both of y'all. See, I can't hear. Let me back out real quick. I'm gonna back out. I'll come back in.
okay. Are you can hear both of us? Okay. My bad. Hold on real quick, y'all. All right, hold on.
Check.
Can you hear me now?
What up? You ever go to the Spring, Sev? I lived out there a couple years. I was in the county. Yeah, I've been actually to the Springs. I caught a case out there before. I was in their county too, man. Colorado Springs. It's Halloween in the Springs. I didn't really like the Springs too much though. I didn't. It was just too many army people. A lot of army people out there in the Springs.
Mm.
It's an army city. I can hear you now. Seth, thank you, man. Thank you guys, man. Thank you guys for staying tuned. Appreciate you guys, bro. Appreciate the chat. Supporters,
Shout
all
out
the
to this chat.
Radas. Hey, Millie. So after the Kansas City, Missouri trip, I went to South Bend, Indiana. That's a whole different place, bro.
Woo!
Indiana.
Oh yeah.
South Bend,
Oh yeah.
Indiana.
Yeah, that
I
is a whole different place.
I liked it more than Missouri though. I liked it more than Missouri.
Oh yeah, I can see that. I can see that.
Like Kansas, like Indiana, South Bend, Indiana. If you look at like people always be like, bro, why do you go to these places? Why do you go live in these places? Because like if you look at that Knob Hill in Kansas City, Missouri, bro, that's like there's been so many foods that huh? What's that? Is that off yours? Is that off your living? Is that off your laptop?
Oh, I'm on my phone.
What the hell just happened?
Yeah, I was.
Oh shit! Hold up.
Dang, that was weird.
I got two tabs open, bro, and I just heard our.
Oh.
I thought I was coming from your laptop, fool.
Oh.
So Indiana, bro. That was like it's Notre Dame out there. You know the Notre Dame. It's like the campus out there, university. But like off in the distance from Notre Dame, it's supposed to be one of the most dangerous little cities inside of Indiana. Like it's crazy, bro. And I caught myself riding up and walking down Michigan Avenue. That's their big avenue out there, bro. And everybody would be like, bro, why you go over there, man? That shit is wild.
Yeah, I've heard some stories about South Bend.
But you want to know what's crazy, bro? Is that I never really seen any crazy shit. I never experienced what fools were talking about when they say it's crazy. I never really experienced that aspect. I mean, maybe because I don't know. Maybe because I just didn't look for it. I didn't really look for it, you know?
Right. Yeah, because
Gary, Indiana is like only like 10 minutes away, like about 15 minutes away from South Bend. They're like pretty close.
Oh yeah, Gary's another spot where it gets serious.
I went out there. I went to Gary, Indiana when I was out there also. I was out there. I pulled up.
Yeah. Yeah, matter of fact, that's where the Jacksons originated from.
It's real. You could tell it's real. Like there's a real atmosphere of like gloominess out there, depression and shit. It's hella depressing. When we slid through there, bro, we were wondering why people even lived out there. Because every building was fucking, it just looked like a third world country, homie. It was like real dirty out there.
Woo! Dang. Yeah,
Now,
I've never been out there. I just heard stories and seen pictures.
Yeah, it was pretty desolate out there, bro. Like there's people living in the city, bro. Like there's whole blocks, like, and you know how you like in your community you'll have a whole neighborhood. Well, out there, bro, you'll have a whole neighborhood of just abandoned buildings. You know, so it's like it's real desolate, bro. It's real like it's a gloomy atmosphere when you get out there.
Right. Yeah. A Cowboy Yoda said it was the murder capital for many years. Yep, it was.
Mm-hmm. So South Bend is just it's littler than Gary, and pretty much, bro, they say that it's kind of like it's real bad in South Bend, Indiana, but I actually liked it out there, bro. I liked it out there. That was a place that I said I would relocate to South Bend, Indiana.
Oh yeah,
I would relocate
there. Yeah, that's what they were saying. They were saying like it's cool and everything, but it mainly be like that one little spot where like all the activities go down there.
Yeah, so that's Michigan Avenue. Yeah, that'll be Michigan Avenue, bro. And like,
which is funny.
We used to go to donate plasma right there, and fools would be smoking crack in the plasma center.
What?
Yeah, they'll have a chicken bone, or they'll have some they'll have a chicken bone or a crack pipe, bro. And you'll come out the plasma center, they be smoking crack right out of the plasma center. But I don't know, bro. They're not like the politics we're from, where fools just like press fools. You know, they were not. I never seen fools like actually pressing fools or tripping. I think when you're in their politics, though, I think it's pretty dangerous out there. You know, but I didn't really have. I was in Michigan Avenue, the hood, bro, and like didn't have no issues. There was one time I did have an issue, but it was because my stupid ass uncle, that fool jacked some fucking dude. He jacked a whole fucking he jacked a whole 8-ball from this fucking dude.
What,
bro? My uncle's he just got out the penitentiary from out here. He did like 15 years in the pen, and he went out there to go with his baby's mom in South Bend, Indiana, and his son lived out there. So he's like, you want to get out of, he's like, come out here. So we went out to South Bend, Indiana, bro. I thought it was going to be cool. This fool he just thinks that I'm just going to be like chilling with this fool and partying with this fool. When I pull up to Indiana, he's like, oh, my nephew's out here. I said, Onks, I didn't come out here to kick with you and go party with you. And he's like, no, we gonna keep it in the family, like Cisneros family. Let's go. I said, man. and he's like, he's a real convict, bro. When you talk to my uncle, he's one of them convicts. Like he's institutionalized. He's not an inmate. He's a convict. Like there's a difference. A convict is like a fool that just is in the prison at all times. And we go, and like he's from a neighborhood out here called the GKI fools. They're called Gallianite Insane. And we're at a freaking bar. This fool gets to sharking this dude for a pool game. He bets some money and sharks this dude. They catch on to it. These are Indiana fools. They catch on to it, bro. And my uncle starts banging on these fools like, I don't give a fuck, homie. This is Westside Denver GKI gang. I told my uncle, like, bro, what did you do? They don't know what the fuck a GKI is. So he's like, because how they say it out here, they be like, what up, G? What up, G? This is GKI. What up, G? And he hit him up with that. He's like, what up, G? I don't give a fuck. This is Westside GKI Denver, homie. I don't give a fuck about none of you fools. And they're like, you a GD? You a GD? And he's like, nah, I don't know about GDs. This is GKI, homie. My uncle's a knockout artist. He'll ride. He rides, bro. He's a real life gangster. Like he really a rider. And we end up getting him for the money. He gets him for the money, bro. I told my uncle, don't do that shit around me, fool. I'm not even from here. You got me fucking in this little ass city. Like if they see me, now they know my face, and you know what I'm saying? You know that shit. So I don't even want to be around my uncle, bro. I'm trying to get away from bullshit. And he's trying to tell me to go ride with him, kick with him. But when you kicking with uncle, bro, this motherfucker he'll leave you in a car and he'll rob somebody and then come back with the shit. Like you don't even know he's robbing a fool, and he'll just come back like, yeah, I got this and this. I'm like, that's how uncle is. You know what I'm saying? So I want to get away from this fool. I don't even. My wife's out here. She just like, what is your uncle on? My wife, Lady Sev's like, your uncle's psycho, bro. What the fuck? I don't want to be around this dude. So I said, and one night he tried to come strong arm his nephew. See, I'm bigger than my uncle, bro. Like I'm sized up. I'm not a little kid no more. And that's how I felt. Like, homie, I'm your nephew. I'll knock your ass out, homie. You better leave me alone. So he tries to, huh?
He tried you?
Oh, bro, you don't even know. So one night he thinks it's all cool, right? And he's like, hey, he comes in my room while I'm chilling, watching a movie. He's like, nephew, I need a ride downtown. And I hopped up and my wife's looking at me. And I said, let me talk to you. And he's like, yeah, you're going to give me a ride downtown. He told me this. You're going to give me. I said, fool, first off, homie, I'm not chauffeuring you around and don't talk to me like that. And he's like, that's how you're acting. You're acting different that you've been out here. I said, I didn't come out here to kick with you, motherfucker. You better get out of my face. So he got all mad, bro. He walked off. So anyways, check this out, right? That's how his demeanor was. He's an alpha, bro. And I know this about uncle. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't want to be around this fool. I told my Aunt Sherry, like, if you have him at the house, I'm not chilling over here. And he left. He went to a hotel. Well, one night he helps my auntie move. I'm feeling it. We're feeling good. He comes back like, nephew, bro, we need a kick. You know, I'm your real uncle and this and that. He's like, come to the bar with me. So I give in, bro. I said, all right, unks, nephew, uncle, we're going to have one drink. We're going to go have one drink. I said, but don't be on no bullshit, fool. I'm giving you a chance. He's like, yeah, I promise you. My wife's tripping, bro. Lady Sev's tripping like, nah, you're not going with him. I said, it's uncle, bro. Like none's going to happen, homie. Don't trip. Like I'll come back before anything happens. She's like, she was pissed, bro. So my auntie gives me this jacket because it's kind of cold out there. It's a trench coat leather jacket, bro. And South Bend, Indiana's humidity, but it was cold a little bit. So I have this trench coat jacket on. We start walking down, and like I said, remember Michigan Avenue is like their avenue, bro, like one of their terrible avenues. We start walking down Michigan Avenue towards downtown South Bend, and I think we're cool. And all of a sudden, I hear across the street, they're like, they give him a whistle, and it's because they think that he must have smoked crack or something. He must have bought from them because they know him. They're like. And he's like, hold up, nephew. He straight tells me this. He's like, hold up, nephew. I get pissed, bro. Because like now I know what's going on. I put it together. I said, this fool went to go get some work. So I go across the street. I got that trench coat jacket on, bro. And there's a car in front of this house. Well, they have some little youngsters right here. And you know what I'm saying? They're GDs, bro. That's what they were. They were gangster disciples. I'm chilling with the trench coat. And this one fool comes to the car and he don't know who I am. And this is their house. This is their spot. And he's like, hey, bro, you can't stand over here like that. That's what he tells me. He's like, who are you? And he's like, you can't stand over here like that. And me being who I am, I turned around like, motherfucker, who you talking to? I said, I'll stand wherever the fuck I want, bro. I'm not even from here, bro. And he's like, he like kind of like hesitates and he said, nah, if you got a strap on you, because he thought I had a strap under the trench coat. So he's like, you don't want to be over here like that because the cops be hitting the block over here and you're making it hot. So I laughed at him. I said, yeah, that's what's up, bro. Like, I kind of was like mad. He kind of like tried to check me off the block. Sure enough, I'm not even fabricating, bro. 3-4 minutes after that, my uncle runs out this fucking house. He got the whole sack of crack. He got a whole 8-ball. The dude that he went in the house with gives chase. And then the dude that's outside that told me this, he tells his homie, like, nah, he got the strap on him. He got the strap on him. He points to me. He thinks I got a strap under that trench coat. And then that fool that was chasing my uncle, he's like, oh, you got a strap? We all got straps, homie. And I looked at him and I started laughing. I said, you'll never know until you run up. And he's like, okay. So now I said, let's go. I'm pissed at my uncle now, bro. I'm fucking mad. We're walking down there. I said, what the fuck you doing, bro? I'm yelling at this fool. Like, I said, fool, you got me out South Bend. You're doing this shit. They don't even know who the fuck I am. They're going to trip off of me, fool. I'm not in my backyard. He's like, that's Uncle D-Mac. I don't give a fuck about none of these South Bend, Indiana fools. And then, bro, I remember the dude that came out the house. He was riding up the street on a bike and he goes past us. I look down the block and there's like 3, 4, 5 fools walking from the next block towards us, bro. I just remember seeing a mob of fucking individuals walking towards us. And this is like 12 o'clock at night. They're walking towards us. I said, Unks, you see that? I said, that's his. And the fool that rode past us went to go meet them dudes. So they're walking. He must have called him and said, hey, we need to get these fools. So I get paranoid. I said, hey, I seen a car that was parked. Somebody was in the car. I said, hey, this next car, I'm about to run up and say, I need you to give us a ride. I got $100. We walked up on the car like, you want to make $100? Yeah, sure. I said, hey, we're going to get in your car. You need to take off. So these motherfuckers started chasing the car, bro. They started running out their car because we passed them and they started running after the car. Tripping, bro. We get out of there. So then me and my uncle, now I'm pissed, bro. I started drinking with this fool and he starts like tripping on me. And he's like, hey, homie, give me that trench coat jacket. And I'm like, nah, motherfucker. I started drinking beer. I had alcohol on me now. And he's like, you're going to give it to me because that jacket looks like a bitch jacket. That's what he told me. I took off that jacket. I said, come outside, motherfucker. I started tripping. Now I'm tripping. I'm like, come outside, motherfucker. I was like, I'm not your nephew no more. Fuck you, bitch ass fool. I'm tripping. And then I started disrespecting his hood. This fool want to come out the bar, bro. And then he tried to run. He tried to run out the side of the bar down the street. I give chase. I'm trying to kill this fool because I'm so fucking mad. So yeah, bro, the cops pull up on us. Bro. And they're like, you guys fighting? We got a disturbing thing, a call that you guys are fighting. We played it off, bro. They let us go. But yeah, that shit was crazy out there, bro. Indiana, homie. South Bend, Indiana. The home of the Irish.
So it sounds like to me that he brought you with him to be his protection.
And you're not lying because this fool, when I went with him one day, he tried to like show me off to people like, this is my nephew. That fool's a knockout artist. This is my nephew. So he thought I was just, man.
Why you need to put that type of info out there?
The next day, bro, he's like, we end up at the same house. He goes back to my auntie's and he's like on a hangover. I walk out the room and I'm still kind of mad. He's like, what happened last night, nephew? I was like, fool, you're a fucking, I said, you're a drunk, bro. I said, you're a fucking weirdo, bro. And he's like, all I remember is you took off your shirt and you were trying to kill me. I wasn't going to fight your big ass. He's like, I was going to try to stab you. I said, damn, you was going to try to stab your nephew, bro?
Cold business.
That shit's hilarious, man.
Yeah, I ain't fighting your big ass. That would have had me blow too. Like you about to get me caught up in in a whole situation over here because you want to go get some.
I never seen somebody do that, bro. Just run out of the house with a whole sack of crack. He jacked the whole A ball. He jacked the whole A ball from that house, like strong armed their fools to give him the A ball and just ran out the crib. I said, "Damn, bro."
That's like some shit you see in some ghetto ass movie. I got the crack.
The only thing that saved us is that fool told that fool he said, nah, this fool got a strap on him. I didn't even have a strap, bro. I didn't even have a heat. That fool just thought I had a strap under the trench coat, bro.
The coat had him shook.
And when he said he came over there, like, you know how somebody comes up and they're like analyzing you because they never seen you. He's like, you can't stand over here like that, homie. Who are you? And I turned around just like that with that expression, like, I said, motherfucker. I said, homie, I'll stand where the fuck I want. You don't know me. I'm not even from here, homie. But I was really mad because he tried to like come up. He looked like he was trying to check me, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. You know what I'm saying?
Like, that's what it sounds like.
I turned around like, motherfucker, I'll stand wherever the fuck I want, homie. Like, who the fuck are you? Yeah. And he was like, bro, I'm not saying that. I'm saying if you got a heat on you, you're making it hot. The cops be pulling up over here. You know?
He clicked that up real quick.
So when he said you had a heat, you know, I had to play it off. I acted like I went straight for my waist, like I started holding my waist like I did. You know what I'm saying? but out there too, bro. The Latin Kings and the GDs be tripping with each other because there's Latin Kings in South Bend, Indiana.
Oh, yeah.
These fools were black folks, bro. These fools were black folks. So I don't know if they thought we were some Latin Kings or some shit too, bro. I don't know if they thought we were Latin King. You know what I'm saying? Because these fools were GDs, bro. Huh?
He might have.
Yeah, because I'm like, they never see my face over there, and we're all weto, bro. We're all light skinned. You know what I'm saying? So they probably like, these fools are Latin Kings. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, bro. That's just wild.
He's like, oh shit. It's about to go down.
I said, Unks came out like a fucking, he came out like he had the fucking baton, bro, with that crack. He came out with the whole sack running, bro. Like he jacked him, bro. And then that fool was pissed, though, homie. The fool that came out the house, he was mad, homie. That motherfucker was mad. I said, bro, what the fuck? And then, and that's so stupid, bro, that you do that shit. Like, give a heads up or something. Don't just do it. Cause now it's like, damn, bro, I'm in the middle of this bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like these fools are just gonna remember my face. They're not even gonna ask.
Not at all.
I said, man.
That boy Reckless said he was on Debo. He was on Debo shit.
Bro, I don't know if it was God. Bro, but why the fuck was somebody be just sitting in front of, there's like a store over there, a liquor store, and they were just sitting in their car. And when I seen the fools down the block coming our way, I said, oh shit, because that motherfucker must have called him and be like, hey, come over here. That must have been the big homie. And he's like, hey, little homies, I need y'all to slide over here. And they were walking in our direction. So he must have called him to try to catch us walking. You know what I'm saying? Brandon said he's backstage. Brandon said if you could let him up, he's backstage. But hey, make sure it's Brandon, bro, for it's not a troll, because they'll porn bomb you. Is it a white dude, little white youngster? Okay.
You crazy, Sev.
I don't trust, bro. You from the community over there, bro. You from the community over there.
Fair.
I know it's you. I know you a writer, bro. But somebody uses your name and then shows a dick on this fool's channel, and he's just a victim because he don't know about porn bombs yet. Yeah. He don't know about it. Like, he don't know about TTC at all.
That was a great live stream yesterday, Sev. That was
good with you, BR.
That was hilarious.
Huh?
Yeah, what's happening?
No, good stream yesterday, Sev. That was hilarious. The LGBT.
Oh yeah. Hey, that's crazy. Your boys, homie. That's the first time they ever actually came to my stream showing love.
Who?
Mile High Bubble.
Oh, Bubble.
He actually came to the stream showing love. I'm like, I have so much history with them fuckers, bro. You know
Yeah,
what
I
I'm
know.
saying? But
Yeah.
we do agree on this. We do agree on this shit. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
yeah, fuck the NFL if it's on that shit, man. I'm just
I
ready for the
already
Chiefs to
said.
lose. I just want the Chiefs to lose.
Yeah, I already said if it's Chiefs Niners, I ain't watching it.
He said he ain't fucking with the Niners either because that's the rivals, man. You guys are
Yeah.
rivals.
I mean, I already
Damn.
think. I mean,
Rodgers.
I think the Niners are gonna win, but I just hope Baltimore beats them.
Well. Look, any Seattle fan that doesn't root for us moving forward, I understand. I'm good with that. I'm good with that because I already got what I've been wanting for almost 10 years, and that was to eat Thanksgiving dinner on your home field, just like y'all did to us them years back.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm good. Now the next thing is
I have
is the revenge.
I have to go for I gotta go for the Niners though, honestly, for me, because they're it's Raider hater nation. We agree on hating the Raiders, so
Yeah,
you know what I'm
but they played
saying?
Detroit.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying if they get into the Super Bowl.
Oh, got you. Yeah.
If they get into the Super Bowl, I gotta go for the Niners.
I just came across a video.
Because I say like this: if you're an enemy to my enemies, you're my brother. You're an enemy to my enemies, you're my brother. And
well, I'd obviously root for Kansas.
I think you're
City,
cutting out, bro.
But I don't even want Kansas City to win.
You can't go for Kansas City?
Brian, I want y'all to win.
But I understand because I didn't go for y'all when y'all was in the Super Bowl and battling for the NFC championships and all that. So,
man, Kansas City don't deserve shit. Them motherfuckers getting on my nerves with this Taylor Swift shit. They don't deserve shit, bro.
Andy Reid should retire.
Their fan base is such a fraudulent ass fan base too, bro. I'm done with them. I'm tired of seeing them. Tired of hearing them. Everything, bro. It's Kansas City K.
That's why Baltimore's got to win this shit.
Yeah. And then their fans are dying off of Fano pills, and they're having orgies, and they're dying together, and it's all fucked up, bro. That whole did you see that shit of them Kansas City Chief fans dying? They froze to death.
Oh
after
yeah.
After the playoff.
Miami. Prayers for them.
Ooh, bro.
What up, Sev, Jim, Brandon?
Fuck you, Jordan.
That's my. Hey, Brandon, what happened to your Minnesota Wild tonight?
I didn't watch the game. The Timberwolves lost too.
Hockey team lost to the Ducks. And guess what, Brandon? I'm your arch enemy on World War X.
Did the Wild play the Ducks?
Yeah, we beat you 3-10. 3-2.
3-10.
3-10.
We would have put up 10 goals on you.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I mean 3-2, by the way. But hey, just like when they put 10 goals on the Sharks, just like the Penguins and the Canucks.
I'm just ready for football. Fuck hockey. Fuck basketball.
Aren't you Timberwolves fan too?
Hey, I'm telling you like this, bro. My energy for football. It's kind of been since as soon as they benched Russell Wilson, I just kind of just gave up on everything football. I'm not even gonna lie, man. I'm just waiting for Kansas City to lose, and my day will be final. I just need them to lose, man. To be honest. Salute my G. What up, Reckless? I was about to say, what up, Brandon again?
Yeah, see, I'm conflicted, but now at the same time, I'm kind of like, okay, let me just focus on my game, and then whoever wins that game, that's when I'll focus on them.
But I'm saying like this, man. I'm saying like this, bro. I believe the Niners and Baltimore are the picks. I believe it. I believe it.
I agree.
Yeah, and I'm going to say this, bro. I don't care what nobody says, man. I know people is like, Savage, you're tripping, bro. If it is that, I believe that there's a script, bro. I believe that there's some type of script. That's what I'm gonna say. It's already been predicted, homie. We heard it before the season started. It was supposed to be Ravens and Niners. middle of the season, Ravens and Niners. Now it's the color scheme, and now we got the Ravens and Niners about to actually be in this Super Bowl. So Millie Mill, my homie.
Yeah.
That's what we're saying. The only reason why Niners are going to win the Super Bowl because it's scripted, bro. But then again,
it is the NFC's turn to win.
Then I got to ask you, Brandon Rogers.
The AFC won last year.
You're in the NFC West.
Yeah.
Man, if the Niners get another Super Bowl ring, that's 7 rings, bro. You never ever catch them motherfuckers.
Well, no, here's the thing though. The Rams got one a couple of years ago. Now the Niners, if they add another one, we're fucked.
Man.
No, wait, hold on. Hey, Brandon, I want to ask you something because I've been curious about this since 2019.
Yeah.
Now, I know what they show on TV, and I know he's always going to represent y'all, and he's still going to love y'all and the whole thing. But what is the real feelings about Richard Sherman after he became a San Francisco 49er?
Honestly, I had no hate for what Sherman did because obviously he wanted to go win, and he tried going to y'all, and he tried going to Tampa Bay. I mean, honestly, at the end of the day, I mean, it's business for them. They're going to go where they get paid, and you can't get mad at that. So I had no feelings towards
BR,
it.
I have a serious question. What's up with that Fusimus? What's all the fucking everything? Why is everybody talking
he
about
had a
so
heart
much
attack
right
the other day.
Oh.
For real?
Yeah. That's what they said yesterday.
That's crazy, bro. Yeah, I didn't even know.
Yeah. No,
Okay.
I got to go back and listen to it too, but that's what I heard at least.
Yeah, that's what's up, bro. I just heard it. I heard about it when they were doing that stream last night. I was like, what happened to him? You know, that fool Halla disrespected me recently too, so I don't really have
I didn't
no
even
feelings
I didn't even
towards
know
him.
that.
Yeah.
Me and Simus, we gone back and forth before.
I can't be doing. I'm sorry, bro. I can't do this no more, man. I can't do that no more, man.
You crazy?
I don't think so.
You crazy, Seb?
Huh? You guys had a little conflict, a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, we gone back and forth, but we're good now.
So
I'll be right back.
So this year we're not playing the Seahawks. We're playing the Cardinals
Jordan.
for this team. Hey,
damn. Hold on,
what you got?
This shit is skipping on my side.
Fuck you, Jordan.
We're not playing you this year. You're playing Denver.
Good.
Yeah. I'm glad we're not playing the Seahawks.
Well,
we're playing the
they ain't
Cardinals.
gonna keep Russell, so Russell won't be back in Seattle.
Oh, you don't. I'm saying you don't know, man. They just have to. As long as Russ wants to actually, cut down his contract, man, he could stay out here.
That's true.
What the fuck? What is the Raiders talking about now getting Russ, bro?
My God.
Yeah, I seen that.
What's that's weird. All them fools hated him, and now they want to fucking suck his dick. Like, come on, bro.
Well, we'll see. It's Russ. Obviously, I think he wants to be on the West Coast. And
but why would my
teams.
thing is though? Why would he move to Denver and then want to just relocate to another place again, bro? He just bought the house.
Well, he kept his house in Seattle.
He still got a spot in Seattle?
Yeah.
That's what's up.
I believe so. As far as my knowledge. I don't think he would have sold it.
And Brad,
I just think the Broncos honestly should come to a middle ground, bro, and go draft a quarterback.
You talking smack about Gabe.
Shut up, Jordan.
Fuck Gabe.
What's your issue?
My issue?
Well, me and Ash were going at it, and then we finally squashed it.
What the fuck is going on over there, bro? That's wild.
I try tuning that shit out too, Seb, but just some nights,
bro. They have ladies' night. It says ladies' night. It says ladies' night, but it's all males on that panel, bro. What the fuck?
That's what I said in the chat. I swear to God.
Ladies' night. Man, Brandon, I wish your Seahawks won.
I don't get
back if you guys want to beat the Patriots.
I stopped getting notifications, man. I stopped getting notifications from like
no.
majority.
When I went in there, it was 4 guys, 3 women. I was like, is it really ladies' night?
I stopped getting
Ladies,
notifications, and my picture was put on a live stream last night. I'm like, bro, I don't even tap into your guys' channel. Why are you guys putting my
When was
picture
that?
out? Cowboy Legend
Oh,
fucking did a
yeah.
live stream and put my picture up. I'm like, bro, he blocked
when
me.
he
Fool.
did that,
I'm blocked.
when he did that, I asked him. I was like, "Are you guys good now?" He was like, "I ain't got no issue with nobody." So I was like, "Okay." I don't know. Maybe shit. Yeah, I thought it was weird.
He
too,
blocked
though.
me. I don't even have. I'm not even allowed on his channel. And that's you do know me and his relationship, right?
Yeah, you told me.
You know
Wait,
me and
why'd
his
he block you?
relationship, right?
Yeah, you
Why'd he
told me.
block you?
Brandon,
Yeah, you told me.
we know each other. We grew up with each other.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And now I'm blocked off his channel. I can't even go to his channel. And the reason why I know I'm blocked because I have another account and I went over there and
And
I can
saw
get
it.
in
Yeah.
on yeah. So when I see like Raider Cousin actually did a live last night and I seen my face on the live, I'm like, why the fuck am I still I'm blocked, but I'm on your live with a picture? What the fuck? Y'all guys just crazy, man.
No, yeah, I seen
That's just wild, bro.
I seen LL do that, and I was like, because I thought he had an issue with you, like you told me. So I asked him, and he was like, "No, I ain't got no issue with nobody." I was like, "Okay." Well, I figured you might have tapped in if you saw it, but obviously you saw it.
Yeah. Yeah, because Raider Cousin broadcasted. But like I said, I'm not giving no energy to that shit no more. Even if them motherfuckers say my name and some shit, I'm kind of just
No,
not
yeah,
gonna be arguing with fools like
I was talking to LL earlier,
Ugh.
but yeah.
yeah. That's my bro. Like I said, man, I baptized his daughter. That's my little niece. Like that's my goddaughter. So but
Man, come on, y'all
what
gotta,
Rams have.
y'all gotta get together. Come on.
My God, fuck the Rams too.
We have to get together on a physical form, not just
Bro,
not on
does
this
it really
YouTube.
got to come to that though?
No, but YouTube. My thing about YouTube, bro, is like people change and they act like a different person. Like I know you personally, bro. Don't act like you like. And this is the thing is, a fool's bashing me on a panel, bro. Like that's my brother. He should fucking squash that and say, hey, bro, don't talk about my bro right here. And if it's a bash, like you're really disrespecting, I expect my real brother, to be like, hey, homie, I don't want to hear that shit. Like, I'm just not gonna allow you to just talk about. I would do that same shit for him. You know what I'm saying? So that's my thing, bro.
That's fair.
But
I
yeah,
respect it.
It's like if I knew you, homie, and we grew up together, and somebody's bashing you, and I'm right here, and I wouldn't.
He wanted, by posting that picture, maybe he wanted you to stop in. And maybe if you saw it, you would. I don't know. Maybe there's something there. No,
how am
but
I supposed to stop in if I'm blocked?
No, but I'm saying you could have. Well, no, I don't know if you are blocked because that's a new channel he has.
Oh, maybe it is. Maybe it's.
See, I think here's what happened. I think you were typing on Raider Cousins because he rebroadcasted it, and you were typing Raider Cousins chat. You're probably blocked there. Cowboy, yeah, LL. He just created a new channel, so you shouldn't be blocked.
Watch, I'm gonna show you right now.
Okay.
Cowboy Legend. Let me see if maybe I'm not.
I don't think you are because he just created that channel
blocked,
a couple days ago.
Like, no, look at. I'm blocked. It don't even come up. Like, there's other people that have his name.
That doesn't mean you're blocked though.
All right, how do I get to his channel then?
Just like I blocked.
Get to his channel. Like, check it out. This is what I'm saying is these are all his titles with his name in, right? Cowboy Legend, boom.
Yeah,
like, there's not his main channel.
Check it. Here, let me check.
There's not a main channel.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, let me check. I'll be right back.
All right. Jordan, you happy about Jimmy Jim?
Business right there.
I am. I'm excited for him, but I like it better than Belichick. But I'll give you some good answers. Billy Cheat, yeah. Harbaugh hiring with the Chargers is way better than Belichick hired with the Chargers. Here's my fact. This is all we got.
Yeah.
Here, Sev, I put it in the private chat. I put the link to the channel. Check it in the back chat if you can.
Okay.
On
I have
StreamYard.
All right.
They said you and I are going for the Ravens.
Of course, everyone's going for the Ravens. Fuck Kansas City.
Yeah, right.
I'm not going. Listen, I'm not going for any one of them. I don't care who wins that game. I want revenge on either one of them.
It's not letting me pull it up, bro.
Okay.
Oh, you're probably black.
Here, let me try typing it in. Let's see what comes up.
Man, the Clippers already won today against the Celtics after 2 wins against Toronto and Boston.
Warriors beat the Lakers tonight.
Wait, I didn't see the Warrior
Lakers.
Wait, hold on. Let me see. Let me double check that. Oh, no. They ended up coming. Oh, wait, hold on. What?
What?
They beat us by a point?
Dang, bro. What happened?
Oh, shit.
We was up with like seconds left in the game.
Oh, my God. LeBron, stop beating Golden State, dude. Golden State owns you.
And Curry dropped 46 too.
Yep, he did. Nuggets did good too against the Sixers, but I'm glad the Heat lost. And I get to laugh at the Heat more because they want to go out choke and choke and choke. And I'm going to hear some Miami fans crying about me as my Clippers beat those Heat.
What the fuck? Who's this?
Well, I came across an interesting video yesterday. You know, back in 1983, we played the Detroit Lions in the divisional round.
And yeah, the last time y'all played them was 83 and 57.
Yeah. And that was and we almost lost that game too.
Oh, fuck. With Joe Montana. And you know,
yeah. We almost lost.
Detroit Lions.
The Chargers are poverty.
Oh, stop it, Brandon. We have Harbaugh, and you need Belichick to be on your Seahawks, dude.
We ain't getting Belichick, you dummy.
How about Vrabel?
Are you guys hiring Quinn, right?
I don't even know.
Hey, how about Mike Vrabel? That'd be better for you.
I think we're making a decision this week.
I mean, you might as well bring Quinn back. He knows the organization. He knows the area. He knows the team. You know,
we don't need another middle-aged man. We need a goddamn youngster.
Hey, Brandon, remember about your Seahawks Super Bowl?
You said what, Jordan?
Do you remember about the Super Bowl when the Seahawks played the Broncos?
No shit.
Oh, yeah, of course, bro. That was their only Super Bowl ring. He's gonna
Super Bowl your team was in.
Well, we lost to the 49ers and we got blown out.
Of course.
And by the way, Brandon, if y'all would have won 2 Super Bowls against New England, y'all should have won. Besides,
Jordan, I don't know that.
But here you go. Marshawn should have been right at the goal line when you throw a pass at the goal line when you have Marshawn.
I don't need you to repeat that.
Okay, all right.
God damn, son.
Bro, hey, why did you get to beat
although I will say, and I've been a Richard Sherman fan because I'm a Stanford fan, except for when he was with Seattle. But that look on his face when Russ threw that interception in that Super Bowl, that face was priceless.
Yeah, that was funny.
I'm going to say this. When we won the AFL title, but those rings don't count. But for all of us, the rings don't count. So
fuck up.
Oh, my God, Brandon. Oh, you want to have a nuclear war? All right, let's have World War X.
Dude, I've already slapped you around.
Why are you an ass tripping? Why have you been tripping lately?
Brandon? No, we squashed it, but he was on some dumb shit, so I had to call him out.
Also, I was making videos about Nuzdar because he got exposed by me 3 times.
Jordan? No one asked you about Nuzdar.
Yeah, fuck that dumbass bandwagon fan.
Yeah, we don't talk about them. We don't talk about them names on these streams, bro.
No, man, we don't care about Nuz. The bandwagon fan of the
Nah, bro, because I'm looking in this comment. I'm seeing trolls, bro, already pull up, and that's the last thing I want for some of the homies' channels is all the traffic from over there.
Yeah, I
I'm
can't.
seeing.
Y'all
Yeah,
are
bro,
gonna
you
get
got
your
some,
popcorn.
you got some trolls from certain areas that I don't like to mention, but yeah, they're
Hey,
in your
you know what
comments.
I'm gonna do? I'm gonna be hosting the next ladies' night on my channel.
You and Eagle Speed.
Do it, bro. Hey, do it on this specific night because you know how people get mad when you stream on their specific
Yeah.
nights.
And
Right.
to all you loyal Minnesota
Hey,
fans,
and if you do that, Brandon Rogers, you know what I'm gonna do? Just to fuck around with it, bro. I'm gonna actually link a gang of outlets to your live, so you'll have like 200 people on your live.
That's a bet.
Now, for real, do it. I will too. I had last 2 weeks ago. I had like 200 people on my live, bro, for my cousin's CD
Bruh,
release
man, you
party
had
thing.
100 people in your live yesterday. That shit was popping.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Do it, bro, and do it ladies' night, especially when they have it, bro. And I'll link everybody's socials to your thing. You'll have like 200 people in your live. Piss everybody off, bro, because they be
Wait,
getting mad over the
did you
views.
get that? Did you get that live stream taken down yesterday, or is it still up?
Nah, that shit's still up, honestly.
I'll bet that's a must fucking rewatch.
damn. Which y'all got your popcorn?
Facts.
What happened, Jordan?
Y'all were gonna get your popcorns ready, you know.
Oh my god!
What for the Chargers? Is that what you're saying? You're trying to say the Chargers are gonna start running some shit?
Yeah, just like '94 season when we had Bobby Ross and Bobby Beathard.
I was talking about 90.
Oh,
He wasn't even alive.
I wouldn't bring up
No,
94.
Hey,
I
just
wouldn't bring up 94.
time when we played with Jim Harbaugh, he was the quarterback for the San Diego
Bro, this
Chargers.
motherfucker's like the AFC version of Nate Hawk.
Bro, I mean, Nate Hawk, who knows about that Steeler fan besides Leedy and Ghost of Ernie Stoughton?
Nate Hawk ain't no Steeler fan.
No, he ain't a big fan of a
hey,
Carolina.
Millie.
Yeah,
If you would have met
yeah.
Nate Hawk, bro, homie, you would have want to slap that little guy, bro.
Well, Nate Hawk
He
is
was
a
saying
Like that.
and now
he was saying that he was saying he's a Keyway, bro, from over there by Cali. Or is he from Cali?
He's in Inglewood.
He's in Inglewood. He Inglewood. He a white. He's like the whitest loc you'll ever meet, bro. From Inglewood.
Posted a video the other day.
Even whiter
Huh?
than Milk 7-4.
He's
Oh,
like
he's
paler.
more, yeah, hell yeah. Milk 7-4. At least he has people to vouch for this guy. This dude right here just came out of nowhere saying, "Yeah, cuss. This dude's first,
Yeah.
cuss." I said, man, I try to have a talk with that fool too. I try to have a talk with that fool when he first. I was like, bro, you need to just stop that. But now he
Yeah.
really gang. But now that fool has hair and everything. He's trying to braid his hair and all kinds of shit.
Crazy.
Oh,
That's your.
wow.
old days when it was the
Don't put that on
How
me.
did you feel about him being a Seahawk fan
we
though,
won
Brandon? When he started
2020.
saying he was a Seahawk fan.
Well, hey, I'll tell you what. He knows his shit, so he don't get caught just slipping on it.
Seahawks hired Mike Vrabel.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here, Jordan. God damn.
That's funny,
But I
bro.
would say getting Harbaugh over there with the Chargers is going to make a big difference for him.
Yeah, that's huge.
Ooh,
You
if
know,
that don't
because
work with Justin Herbert being your quarterback and that coach, bro, then it's just doomsday. You'll never win a championship if you have that duel and you don't win a championship. Jordan, that better take you over the top finally, bro, because you don't want to go out and be ringless still with that duel.
Yeah,
Definitely.
I know, but
yeah.
you got 3 Bulls than us. You know that. And by the way, I know you're a Broncos fan, Sam, because you have 3 Super Bowl rings. We might get one because you have 3.
Yeah.
Another explanation, like in '99 when we were the San Diego Chargers when we beat the Oakland Raiders 23-20 in Qualcomm Stadium.
Yeah, that's old school.
Yeah, just like when we beat Reg Gannon, we had to go out and take down Reg Gannon's team of Oakland. when we were the San Diego Chargers.
Oh, that's old school. You took us back to the old school, brother.
Yeah, I was watching that.
But this is the thing.
The history, watch and learn from that. It's easy, you know.
But this is the thing. And Sav was hitting on it.
Yeah.
When you look at what Harbaugh has done, he took San Diego State, changed them into a competitor. They took Stanford and brought Stanford back to life and made them relevant again. And then he came to us and turned us into contenders. And I know Brandon, you know it was battles. Pete Carroll, Harbaugh, Seattle, San Francisco. It was going down. It was the game to watch. And then he goes to Michigan. See what he just did? National champions. So if y'all don't get nothing, it's going to be a bad look. And it's going to be a bad look on the players, not on the coach, because he done already solidified his career. It's y'all that's trying to catch up.
More Kellen Moore. Ooh. No more Kellen Moore. He's gone.
Oh no! Shoot, are you guys might fuck around and get Greg Roman there?
Damn. Yeah, you guys got it. You if you don't win a ring with that duo, Jordan, you'll probably never ever win a ring, brother. Just to be honest, like I'm not trying to hate, but you done had some good teams, bro, that should have won championships.
And, you know, Super Bowl or nothing. This is all I'm gonna say. Like to my Chargers,
exactly.
Full or nothing.
But this is the thing. But this is the thing. The AFC West next year, no cap, is probably going to be the best division in football next year.
Damn, it's going to be a lit ass division, bro.
Because think about it, you got Sean Payton,
and just
you got Jim Harbaugh,
loses to the Ravens.
Andy Reid, you know, he's still up in the air, but then you got AP over there with the Faders. So you don't know exactly how that might turn out, but they look a lot more competitive than they have in a long time. So
and they have. And they look competitive, honestly, to be honest.
And here's another fact.
Yeah, so
I do not like Tom Telesco, and he sucks.
The young Tommy Tom?
Yeah, that Tom Telesco was a bum.
Who did he go to, the Raiders?
Yep, he did. And I ended up laughing at him.
Oh, he did?
And now, no more Kellen Moore. Like I said, no more Kellen Moore because he's in Philly now. And everyone's going to see Brandon Staley go to Miami. Hey. And I'm going to laugh at that guy that goes to the Packers or Dolphins on Staley.
What the hell? That's crazy.
Wait, hold on. Why is he being hired as a defensive coordinator? Can somebody please tell me why he's being hired as a defensive coordinator?
No more Derek Ansley, too. Because he's done his best.
He should be like a assistant coach or something.
See, that's why we don't need Derek Ansley anymore. We have Jesse Minter than Derek Ansley.
Damn, the homie done got off the live to go fuck with the other fools, bro.
And just like the Cowboy fans saying, yay, no more Kellen Moore. You see? Same as the Charger energy and Cowboy energy of Kellen Moore departure.
That fool go on? Oh, damn, he went on the channel.
Mm-hmm.
Look it. He left our pound. He left our stream to go to another stream, bro.
Uh-huh.
The homie Brandon that was just on there. He's on that stream.
He did?
That's the TTC stream, bro.
Oh, with Ghost Ernie Stodner. I don't know that Steeler fan.
He's on there. See how he's on there? He traded on us. No, I'm just playing.
I don't know that.
Like a Seahawks fan.
I don't know him. I do not know Ghost of Ernie Stotner.
You don't like him?
No, he's okay. Cool Steeler fan like Leedy.
Oh, damn, bro. I'm about to actually get ready to go Uber Eats.
It about the Patriots and the Jaguars when he hates both teams as a Steeler fan.
Brandon needs a DP.
And he calls him.
He said Brandon needs a DP for trading on us, bro.
And you know
what? Traded on the entourage.
Leedy Calls them the Pew Stinkland Deflatriots.
Well, I wouldn't expect any different from a Seahawks fan.
Nah, that's so that right there, bros. That shit that I actually got away from. That's what they do too. They got a lot of motherfuckers that be tuning into that shit, but it's all weirdos and shit, bro. I don't even fuck with it, you know.
Yeah.
So, yeah. If he comes back in here, we're gonna give him a DP, cyber DP.
And you know what? I looked up on the odds for the Chargers in 2025 to win it all, and let me explain myself this. I saw the odds that the Chargers moved up to next odds of 2025 to win a Super Bowl. And yeah, just like the 2015 Broncos, their odds was like the same. And here it is. The Chargers are going to do the same thing like the Broncos did for the 10-year decade challenge.
What would be the first thing you do if the Chargers win a Super Bowl?
We would have the first ring besides the AFL.
Would you run it? Would you run outside? Would you like streak? Would you go down? Would you jump into a pool? What would you do? Or would you go turn over cars?
And you know what? I can give myself a calm celebration. Like,
bro, that's all you're gonna do if you win a Super Bowl for your first time?
Yeah. Imagine we all drink some Dr. Pepper.
Jordan, let me explain something to you, dude. So let me break this down to you, homie. Peep game. Just don't say none. Just let me break this down to you. You know how old you are right now? How old are you as
19.
like an individual?
19
so
now.
these 19 years, the Chargers have failed you your whole life. Like they haven't done anything for you ever. They get you and they fail you when it's time to really produce. You get a Super Bowl finally after all this misery of being trash, bro. You left San Diego to go to Los Angeles, and you experienced all this, bro. And then you get a ring, and you say that if the Chargers win, that's all you're gonna do. You're gonna do a calm celebration, bro. What the fuck's wrong with you?
No,
I'd be like,
you need to go flip a car, bro.
Nah. Let me add on to what you were saying. So Jordan, look.
Yeah.
Now, take away what my Niners did in the 90s and the 80s. Just purely on the 2000s. We had a couple years in the 2000s where we was good, but the majority of the 2000s we was garbage. No playoffs, no type of hope or anything. When we were going to the Super Bowl, after we came back and beat the Atlanta Falcons, do you know what I did?
What you did?
I ran down my block, and there were some more Niner fans that lived on the block too. I ran down the block, Ninered up, flagged up and everything, went down to their house, they outside, we cheer and we loud. We cheer, and this is going to the Super Bowl. You can't take a Super Bowl victory and be humble about it.
Yeah, we ain't being humble for shit. You
gotta ride that because I'm gonna tell you, it is so hard to get back to a Super Bowl. So when you win it, you got to live it up like that's the last Super Bowl you ever gonna see in your life.
Yeah, for real. They can't take it from you. You don't need to be humble that night.
I would go, woo! You know, a better one for me.
You gotta do more than woo. You gotta look. You gotta stick it into your rival's face.
Yeah.
That means Denver. That means Kansas City. That means wherever the Raiders are playing at. You gotta stick it to them. That's what you do when you win a championship. You gotta stick it to them. You gotta be like, nah, we run the show now. We running this. As much as I hated seeing the Rams win it a couple years ago, hey, they did that. They had the right to live it up and stick it to us. Just like the Seahawks did. They had the right to do it to us too.
And you know what? The
Chargers,
20 and like a 30-year challenge of the Dallas Cowboys, like the 10-year challenge of the Broncos. And then the 2005 challenge of the Pittsburgh Steelers. And it'd be like the Chicago Bears, like 40-year challenge with the Bears.
The Bears would be lucky if they even slip out the playoffs.
And yeah,
it's over. It's over for the Bears, the Squares, the Square Bears.
Cool. And
You
after
know what
that,
I'm saying?
Clippers won a first NBA championship, and everyone's picking on the Celtics.
Oh,
Clippers.
hold up. Time out. This is where we have to draw the line, Jordan.
Okay.
This is where we have to draw the line. Okay, the Chargers. Okay, you got that. But don't you ever Clippers and championships. The two do not go together.
It ain't going together, but it ain't.
At least the Chargers was there. They was there. They played in the game. The Clippers, you guys had an all-star Chris Paul, Blake Griffin, Andre Jordan. The list goes on and on and on. And then get one.
And yeah, just like in 2010 season when we had not gonna talk about that 2010 season, but moving on. Because I know
Damn, the homie said that the Chargers don't even they done violated the whole city of Diego and moved on them, bro, and betrayed them, bro.
Well, the thing about that is, and I gotta play devil's advocate. They didn't turn their back on San Diego because they was LA's teams first before they went to San Diego.
Bro, but I'm gonna say like this though, homie, their real fan base is in Diego though. Nobody in LA, nobody in LA even likes them, bro.
Yeah, well,
where are you from? Where are you from, Jordan?
Go ahead, Sev, because J-Mo was talking, but J-Mo, you're fine. Go ahead, Sev.
No, I asked you where you're from.
El Cajon.
Yeah.
El Cajon.
Cool.
And just remember, like you were in Vista the whole day.
So yeah, man, that's crazy. That's wild, bro. They left Diego, man.
Well, I mean, San Diego is really nothing else in San Diego. You know what I'm saying? Besides the zoo. LA, you got all kinds of different things going on.
So let me ask you a question though. So if you go, you leave like an aspect where you have a bigger fan base in Diego, right? And then you go to LA where it's like bandwagon city. Where do you want to really be? I mean, it's like, I don't know. I'd rather be where the loyal fans are, the more loyal fans, I don't want to be in LA they bandwagon out there. That's what they said.
Hey, Sav. And you know what the cold part about it is?
What's up?
The Chargers took the Raiders spot because the Raiders were supposed to be in LA. And the Chargers came in and took their spot.
You do know that the Raiders have more fans than the Chargers out there, also though.
We should have
moved to LA. There's a lot of Raider fans out there.
We should have moved to San Diego.
I grew up in National City, homie. He said F the Chargers. He said he in the Boulevard in the comment, and he said F the Chargers. He said he ain't taking it back, bruh. He said he's tripping. He tripping, Jordan. What you gotta say to that, man?
We should have moved to San Diego out of LA.
See? Where you think you should have moved to?
St. Louis.
St. Louis?
Yeah, or Connecticut in the East Coast, or New Jersey.
Damn, Connecticut Chargers.
Well, don't do like the Rams did and go to St. Louis because the Rams already did that.
Well, we should have moved to
do that.
New Jersey instead in the East Coast to be the AFC East Division from the West.
But I'll say this: if the Rams hadn't won a Super Bowl in St. Louis, now that's a different story. But they won the Super Bowl, so they're stamped out there.
But I'm gonna be real with you, bro. If the Broncos left Denver, I would just not even watch football no more. I couldn't do it. I mean, that's like betrayal. It's like I don't know if I just probably would just be like, bro, I'm not even watching football no more.
Yeah, when they was talking about the 49ers might be moving out of state or might be going down to Southern California, I said if that happens, I will not be a 49er fan.
It just be I ain't doing this no more. That's betrayal, bro.
Just like when the Raiders left Oakland for
Yeah.
Vegas.
Yeah, that was ultimate
But you
betrayal.
still had a whole bunch of Oakland fans, though. Now you still had a hella Raider fans in Oakland, even though they was in L.A.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they were.
And Peter Scher, but I'm not bringing it up. But do y'all know that Raider fan named Peter?
Nah, I never heard of him. Who's that?
Well, I know Peter because with his beard. But I know Peter's
Peter.
Peter
The
Scher.
Raider fan. That's what you said.
Yeah, the guy in the beard. Also, he's a Laker fan. He's a Dodger fan and a LA Kings fan. UCLA fan.
He's all them fans, huh?
Yeah.
Dodger fan.
I mean,
know
not
he got problems.
Peter, who is a Dodger with Billy and Gabe.
Oh yeah, Billy's the homie.
What about Gabe?
Yeah, he's cool. I haven't talked to that fool in a long time though.
Fuck the
I know
Dodgers.
Celtic fan from a Clipper fan.
The Dodgers.
You watch
Dodgers.
baseball?
Huh?
You watch baseball, Jay Millie?
Oh yeah, I'm a big Giants fan. San Francisco Giants, orange and black.
Yeah, you are, Jay Millie. Giant fan.
I try to be a baseball fan, bro, but it's not for me.
Sev is a Rocky.
Bro. What's up with it, Rada? What's up, lady? What's good with you? Yeah, I try to watch a little bit of baseball, bro. It's just not my cup of tea, man. Respect for the Grumps.
As an Angel fan, I all the tea up.
Real OGs. Grumps from out. Hold on. He's a wheelchair. He got blasted, bro. Ooh, that's the OG the original homie, man.
Damn.
He's the original homie from that area. You know who he is, Jordan?
Yeah, but he's cool. He's awesome.
Nice.
I just wrote
Jordan,
on my
don't come around here talking about the Angels. Please don't come around here talking about the Angels. I'm still sour about 0-2.
Well, if you're
Man, you know what? I would get
You know
pissed, bro, if I was a baseball fan, like a big baseball fan, and then I had to look at the Yankees and the Red Sox and how many championships they have. That's terrible, bro.
That makes me sick to my stomach. That makes me sick to my stomach. Because my team was the original New York team. We was the first baseball team to win a championship.
Yeah.
And to see the Yankees,
I can't stand them, and I don't even really follow baseball, bro, but I just can't stand the Yanks.
I look at the Yankees like how I look at the Dallas Cowboys.
As much as I hate
nasty.
watch the Red Sox more as an Angel fan because the Red Sox own us. If we swept them, I cannot stand the Red Sox. Much as I hate,
I don't really have anything against the Red Sox.
I'm sorry, what, Jay Millie?
I don't really have anything against the Red Sox because we ain't never really had, any type of real history.
And I hate the Kansas City Royals too because they swept us in 14. I cannot stand the Royals.
Oh,
why?
Yeah.
But Jay Millie, I wrote it on my private chat.
The homie said Cardinal gang, Broncos, Lakers, and Red Wings. What kind of mixture is that?
Ew.
What?
That's right, Red Wing fan who likes Patrick Kane.
Well, hold on. Which Cardinal?
Sev's an Avalanche fan.
It's all Colorado sports over here, homie. I represent all the sports of Colorado, every single sport.
And again, what I wrote.
You got to be trolling, bro. That's not the mixture. You can't be a Bronco, Cardinal, Laker, and Red Wing fan. You got to be trolling.
My God.
The hell?
That don't even sound like a real mixture.
When someone's
That's a bad drunk night right there.
The homie, like Reckless said, you need a DP, a cyber DP for that one.
Oh,
No
that
matter.
ain't that. What kind of?
But I leave it here. Take it. You know,
I
it's just
mean,
like when
that's craziness, bro.
Yeah.
That makes my stomach hurt right there. Looking at that.
you know,
Man.
it's like
But I'm gonna be real with you, bro. There was so many freaking Bronco Laker fans. Like when we were playing the Lakers, the Nuggets, there were a lot of Bronco Laker fans, bro. So many Bronco
Sad.
fans that represented the Lakers. I was like, how did that even happen?
Sad.
Uh,
You know how many 49er Oakland A's fans there was?
yeah,
damn,
but
how many?
you know, you wouldn't charge
Like, what the hell?
It's like when Raider fans when they root for the Dodgers.
What are they post? Oh, they're supposed to root for Oakland A's,
But now
Yeah.
the Las Vegas
But now they can
Athletics.
root for the same people.
I heard that. I heard that the Raiders are supposed to. I heard that Las Vegas is supposed to get a baseball team.
Yeah, the A's. They got them.
Oh, Oakland. The A's went to Vegas.
Yeah, they're just waiting for them to build the stadium, and right now they're looking for a place for the A's to play until then. And and West Sacramento is one of the places out here where they're looking at the play until their stadium is built in Vegas.
Damn.
So they're done in Oakland.
Millie Giants fan, I would say that RT Moreno's one of the worst owner in baseball, like John Fisher.
Everybody's leaving Oakland, huh?
Yeah.
I should say John Fisher, RT Moreno should help the team and keep the Angels in Anaheim.
The Los Angeles Angels of
Well, we're the Anaheim Angels now, so we Angels. Like I keep telling them, we're not the LA Angels, we're the Anaheim Angels. I let them know we're the Anaheim Angels or California Angels.
Dang, Millie said, hey, we don't talk angel ball over here, homie.
Come on.
TTC. Damn, what's going on in this life, bro? See, they got a big old war going on. Millie.
When I hate the White Sox a lot to the Chicago White Sox fans, can't stand them. When they did beat us in 05 ALCS. The Angels team did when we lost to Chicago White Sox in 05 and we did beat the Yankees. You know, that we did beat the Yankees in 05. Another fact that Texas Rangers and Anaheim Angels share rings together with each other.
What you mean? Who's haying Crazy Deuce? For real though, we are haying, bro. You can't be a Cardinal, Broncos, Laker, Red Wings, lacrosse. What man? You have 100 different teams from 100 different states, bro.
Bro, you know it's like when St. Louis Blues fans who likes the Detroit Tigers.
Yeah, we don't do double teams over here, Rada.
Nah, man. That's what everyone was talking about. You know, some people like the Cowboys and Dodgers, when people root for the Astros and the Raiders.
Oh yeah.
And then
damn, we're going on a big 4 hours, bro.
You know,
dang, for real.
You know, it's like when the LA Rams fan supports the Texas Rangers.
Dad, he said he an Angel fan. My SDPs hate me for it. Dang. See, baseball got a gang of politicking, bro.
Nah, for real, dude. They got a lot of politics.
Just like when
it's crazy, bro.
Cardinals.
It sounds like you guys politic more about baseball, like in the land in California.
It's
You
crazy.
guys are all about about the politics. Like if I say I'm politic, if I say I politic with the Rockies, bro, ain't nobody. Everybody's just gonna be like, "What are you talking about, homie? The Rockies."
When did they play the Rockies in the World?
It's still Rocky gang, homie. It's still Rocky. We don't got no championships, but I'm still riding, homie. Rocky gang, bang bang, Rocky gang.
And you know what? What if the Angels played the Rockies in the World Series in 07?
Bro, Rockies don't even ever get to the World Series, bro. That's not even an if, bro. We got to one World Series in our whole lifetime, and it was the worst prison adventure I ever been on, bro. I got blown out by the Red Sox. That's my experience.
And I also
that's my whole experience with baseball.
Milwaukee Brewers, I can't stand them because they beat us in '82.
I can't do it.
In the football season, if the Chargers were to play the Cowboys or Eagles in '80s, we should have played them.
I do got a Rockies hat though. I got a Rockies hat too.
You know, if the Angels were to play the St. Louis Cardinals or New York Mets, we would have played them all besides the Brewers and the Red Sox in '86 and '80. And if we would have played the Dodgers or Phillies in '09 before the Yankees, we should have played them. And just like when we played the Giants, we beat them in 7 games. But I don't need to bring it up to Jay Millie, but I'm going to explain it myself. And in 1979, we would have been in a World Series with this Angels team.
Jay Millie, Jordan, who's your favorite rapper, bro?
As I like all of them, I'm gonna say Eminem, as known Slim Shady.
The Slim Shady that be like, beat me over the head with a remote control, open a whole head and my brain fell out of my skull.
Yeah, but hey, Eminem enjoys the Lions game, but you see him every single year.
Dang.
Homie
said he's 19, but he knows what with the sport history left. I don't know shit. I just wear the Rams and the Angels for my clicker.
And he supports Michigan.
Nah, he knows he's a sports fanatic.
Yeah, in Detroit.
Fanatic, definitely.
Be right back. I'm gonna go take a dump.
Dang, bro. You gonna get the whole live stream broadcast at home, boy.
By the way, excuse my word. I apologize, but we're good.
Nah, you're good. You're good. Nah, that's what's up, bro. Yeah, some people just wear sports stuff for some people just wear sports stuff for the Vadio, homeboy. The Vadio. I used to wear the Broncos jersey with the big Deuce 7 on the back, and it said Arapaho instead of Steve Atwater. It said Arapaho. That's what I used to wear, definitely. But a lot of times California though, they wear a lot of sports stuff to represent their neighborhoods, you know. Some Denver hoods do that same shit too, though. They'll represent a sports team instead of a color. They sports bang. They don't even color bang no more. They just sports bang. Hey, Reckless, bro, do you still be over there by the Diego area, bro? Or are you over here? You over here more by my area? I'm gonna go out to Chula Vista, go visit Chula Vista, Diego. I'm gonna go see the ocean with the fam. Go back to the stomping ground, bro. The rec center was a cool little atmosphere out there, definitely. I like how they had all the festivities on 8th Street, bro. I love that little vicinity, the 8th Street. And they used to have all kinds of festivities, bro. Market, the fruit market, lowrider shows, homie, jazz in the park. You could come buy all the stuff from Mexico, bro. It was kind of cool up there, definitely. I just moved to Cherry Creek, Aurora area, and be safe on your trip, Rada. Hope you had a blessed visit. Hell yeah, man.
Some baseball And for
That's
us,
a place that I would actually go back to the move. I would go move out there, fam. Oh, you out here at Cherry Creek? Move to Cherry Creek, Aurora area. Cherry Creek, Aurora. Oh, so you moved out to Colorado, huh? Nice.
And to Sev, who was in Colorado Avalanche fan, Patrick Waugh, the next head coach of the Islanders.
He should have never went over there.
He's got 4 Stanley Cups.
Patrick Waugh was my boy right there, man.
Yeah, he got 4 Stanley Cups with Montreal and Colorado. But I'm going to give you the math. 2 + 2 = 4. Here's your answer.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah.
Hey, Millie. I'm probably gonna end the night when he comes back. To be honest, I gotta get ready to go Uber eat.
And to Sev, since you're a Denver Nugget fan, everyone was telling you that he wants to go back to being a Celtic fan from a Clipper fan.
Who?
Gabe.
Who? Oh yeah. I just moved
Yeah,
out
he
here
decides to
last
go
year.
back to be a Celtic
July,
fan.
but I've been all low key. Yeah, that's what's up, Rada. All high
And Pistol
salutes has
like
sometimes
for an hour.
the best thing to
But
do.
back to the Kobe Bryant.
Dang, I miss Kobe Bryant. I never even was a Laker fan, bro, but I miss Kobe Bryant. He was good.
Wasn't Kobe playing against the Nuggets since he was with the Lakers?
Yeah.
And I'm going to tell you what's funny. The Nuggets has 1 NBA championship than Carmelo Anthony.
Dang, for real?
Yeah. Carmelo Anthony had no rings with anybody. And I'm going to tell you what's another funny story, that DeAndre Jordan and Reggie Jackson had 1 NBA championship than my Clippers.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. If I had any former Clipper players that go to a different basketball team to go get a ring, I see Blake Griffin, who's with the Celtics, and I just see DeAndre Jordan who got a ring before Blake Griffin. And Doc Rivers, he had 1 ring than the Clippers. But you know who had more than Doc Rivers? Boston Celtics.
Cool.
Celtics had
Boston
more.
Celtics were the truth. They were the truth.
Yep. And the Bucks had 2 than Doc Rivers.
Hey, Millie, you there?
I think he went to be back for a bit, but all right.
I'm about to actually. I have to get ready to go to Uber Eat. But if you're gonna stay on, then just let him know that I'm gonna hit him up. I'm gonna hit him with the text message here in a minute.
All right.
All right, salute to the chat, man. I'm outie though. I gotta get ready to head out. You know what it is? We back here next Saturday again, man. All high salute to everybody.
Keep it cool, great. Keep it easy.
You already know. I'm gonna get at y'all.
Sev, my chant. Thanks to the guy, Savage Sev. So, like I heard from him that this Chargers team wins the Super Bowl, like in the next 2025 for next year, next 2 years, 2025, 2015, 2005, 1985, Super Bowl challenges with Bears, Cowboys, Steelers. Yeah. And for this Chargers team, would have more challenges in 2025 with 2015, 05, 1985 with the Pittsburgh Steelers, Denver Broncos, Dallas Cowboys, and Chicago Bears. Yeah, like I said, like to anyone, yeah. Like I heard it from him multiple times that my Chargers team better win a ring with Jim Harbaugh. And that's what I heard. So for this Chargers team, we better win it all until 2025. But this year we're in 2024. Until 2025, our odds is moved. Besides the calm celebration, we can have a lifetime celebration to have a light one to enjoy, to keep the celebration going. Like go drink some Dr. Pepper, go eat some burgers or pizzas or shawarmas or tacos, anything, man. anything. Hot dogs, pizzas, anything. Go grab an ice cream. Yeah. No worries. Anyway, it's easy. Crazy Deuce, I know you're a St. Louis Cardinal fan, but guess what? You got swept by the Angels in 2023 last year. But now we play you again next year. For this year, we play you again. Jamil.
Yeah.
I had to let you
Yo,
know
what happened to Sev?
Sev left. He had to go get ready for the Uber Eats.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and end this.
Let's see what both teams can do with the Lions and Niners in the NFC Championship. But to the Raven fans, do your job and beat KC and beat Taylor Swift.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Taylor Swift.
Yeah, exactly.
Up.
Well, all right, y'all. I'm about to go ahead and end this.
And yeah.
Jordan, thank you for coming through.
Yeah,
everybody in the chat.
All Sev and Brandon Rogers, who's a Seattle Seahawks fan. Thanks for tuning in. But stay tuned for more. And we will catch you next time. Have a good night, y'all, and peace out. So long.
All right, y'all. We will be back next week. Well, we'll be on Sav's channel next week, so make sure y'all tune in every night.
Yeah, but I'm gonna remove myself for now. But see you next time.
With that said, matter of fact, he's calling me now. So I'm about this thing. Y'all have a good night. Peace.